Greetings and salutations, Dark Watchers and player characters, and welcome to another episode of Pact Tactics. I am once again your DM, John, and in this show, me and my lovely players here, my lovely friends, explore the grand world of Etharis, presented by Ghostfire Gaming. If you like what you see and you'd like to see more, I ask that you would click the like and subscribe button and help us in the ever tenuous, ongoing boss battle against the YouTube algorithm. But beyond that, which one of you battle-hardened, smoke-covered characters would like to do a weekend review for an inspiration point?
Well, the way Edward remembers things is not very well, to be honest, after the last night, for I had discovered that there is this wonderful, wonderful drink at the local tavern that's almost half as tall as I am. So I bought 3 of them. And oh my goodness, it's fantastic. Myself and Gavin enjoyed each other's company and even began to debate on an up-and-coming financial potential gain. Well, we'll figure that out later. It might be more so for me than anyone else, but nobody else has to know that yet. In other news, Mr. Barlow was invited to a lovely dinner at a local dwelling, which he attended, and learned. Say again?
The man's name was Luthen.
Luthen. Over at Luthen's house, cooked by his wife and their children in attendance. And they learned about all the local gossip. And then moving on to Narok and Mrs. Barlow, they had an adventure all their own. They ran freely through the crisp air in lovely summer gowns made custom just for them. They were gifted silver aplenty in the form of chains. They were shown the sights of a great wicker man that they were imprisoned with him. And they heard the joyous singing of about 100 different zombies nailed to trees with stakes. But they also made a friend, and helping him and his lovely girls, as he so longingly calls for them, sprinted almost all the way back in the direction they hoped civilization lay before they finally saw the walls of Anvemir once more. As they felt the hungry eyes following their every move, rushing back up to the main city gates, where we left off, they still are.
Fantastic job. Really, that was quite outstanding, Edward.
Thank you, voice in my head, wherever you go. I swear one day I'll locate you.
The only thing that he missed was right before we left off, the Inquisitor at Luthen's house was gifted this wonderful, beautiful handmade gift by Luthen's children. And this strange thing was made out of gnarled and twisted branches that were tied together with tiny vines into the shape on your screens that I drew in neon green, so it sticks out. And deep within inside this lies something that he called a heartstone. This fleshy something or other that you swear beats. But you haven't touched it yet. You just accepted the gift, said, all right, I'm out of here, buddy. So why don't we pick up right there?
James isn't really sure what this is, and he was told not to mess with the Heartstone. He's also pretty smart. He's not sure what this thing is, so he's gonna not screw with it. He's gonna go find somebody. Like, what do I do with this?
You walk out with this artifact of the old gods into the crisp night air. It's getting colder every night. The night's getting longer every night. The large waning moon shines to make it particularly bright this evening. What's your passive perception, James?
Passive perception, I believe it's a 16. Yep, 16.
Yes, that tracks my notes. 16. All right, so with a 16, as you're sitting there in the night air, you hear something off in the woods. Not quite a howl, but definitely not human, not natural, not animal, but some monster making some sort of roaring noise.
How far off does it sound?
Sounds pretty far off. Doesn't sound like it's anywhere near the city walls, not in the forest right outside the city. It just sounds loud.
Okay.
You two also hear it as you approach the city gates right about this time.
How close does it sound to us?
Sounds pretty far.
Okay.
Closer than you'd like.
Okay.
As this inhuman, very strange.
Coming from the direction we came from?
Yes.
Okay.
That's comforting.
You approach this locked city gate. You can tell that it's down, like it is every night, or pulled shut.
How high is the city gate?
I should probably. It is a 30-foot high gate.
It's not that high.
I can't jump that.
I should pull out a token for your friend, shouldn't I?
I have his two girls too, his wife and daughter.
Yeah, I'll pull out tokens for them.
Narok is gonna bang on the gate. Open up, little town. We need to get in.
I could just.
James, you hear something slamming against the gate.
Gonna run.
Gagoom, gagoom.
Narok, if you throw me over, I could try to open it from the inside.
That might hurt a bit.
James will call out, "There's something at the gate." And he's gonna run that way. Doll in one
Alright.
hand.
Go up to the gate. You can move your token. There is no gate memory. Oh wait, this is a better one. Here we go. Let's get an old man. Nope.
James is gonna run up the stairs and into where the guard should
Yeah,
be.
you go up to the little gatehouse there. As you do, you can see the large wooden wheel connected to the ropes and chains to work the gate mechanism.
Is there a window I can look out of, or
There is it's a slide.
set my little figure down in the corner, shotgun in one hand, just gonna slide it open and peek out.
You slide open, you see a white dress. You see the chest of a white dress.
He's so tall.
Can I help you?
Mr. Bottle, open the gate.
All right.
Yes.
Is Lizzie with you?
Yes.
All right, hold on. I'm gonna attempt to open the gate.
Yeah, I mean it's a chore, but it just takes some time to open the gate.
I do have that hard working feature from Grim Hollow.
Ah, it's no problem at all for you. Oops, there. She's not as big as an ogre. Here we go. Perfect.
Hurry up and get in. I don't know where the lock is on this thing.
You raise the gate, and the gate just and it raises up, dirt falling from the spikes at the bottom. You hunch over and crawl in. The hunched over old man doesn't even have to duck. His back's already hunched from years of carrying heavy things. And you and your little group move on in, and James, you close the gate after them, I'm assuming?
Absolutely.
You let go of the wheel, and it...
I come running out looking for my sister.
You see James Barlow holding something cold, something alien, something strange. You see James Barlow holding the Wicker Man.
Have I seen this particular little thing before? Like, I've seen Wicker Men before, but not necessarily this little effigy.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll me a check. And it's going to be a good check. Let me tell you. Let's call it a religion check.
Okay.
I think they have a gift shop.
Oh, 17?
17. This is very similar to the style of effigies that a very particular sect of druids would use when calling upon the ancient powers of the land. Half of them trying to keep it asleep, the other half trying to keep it awake. They had things that looked sort of like this, not the exact same shape. Like this one is a man with the little squigglies on the sides, right?
Yeah.
And like you've seen them of like a wolf or an owl or animals.
Yeah. And do they all have that little like heartstone?
They do.
Do I know anything about the heartstone itself?
I would say as a barbarian, no.
Okay.
So James, holding it in one hand, is gonna run up to his sister and give her a big hug, and it's like, "Where were you? You were in
Push
the."
him off. He still hugs me with that thing in his hand. Nope. You visited the wrong gift shop, and I just back up.
As he approaches you, you feel sick to your stomach.
If they're all on his shoes.
You feel you can't be near him.
I back up behind Narok then.
You feel sick to your stomach. Uh-oh, we lost a dose.
Yep, give me a second.
Luckily, we're on the right page for that.
Don't worry, I'm still here. My computer just doesn't like me sometimes.
It feels repellent.
Yeah, I back up behind Narok.
Lizzie, what's wrong?
Mr. Barlow, you need to get rid of that.
I agree. That's
It was just given to me. I have no idea
It's
what
a
it
gift
is.
of evil, then.
All right. He'll set it down by the stairs and then walk back.
All right. You set it down. We'll go ahead and pull this drawing off of your screens then. Doop. Perfect.
Narok. Do they have mini ones?
There's probably things we need to discuss pertaining to the gift and other things, but I need to... Lizzie, are you okay?
I'm fine. I asked Narok a question though.
So, where I'm from, there's
Wait, who's out there? Are you screwing with the gate? What do you think you're doing? You? You're that dream thief. I remember you.
Shut up, old man.
Walks
Go
over,
back to your
holding a
home.
torch in his hands. Who are you?
This is my.
Pointing at pointing at the people you've rescued. Who are you? And the old man. I am so glad to be here. Thank you so much. They rescued me. These great heroes. They rescued me and my girls. They protected us. They carried us the whole way here. Oh, they're multiplying now. Davin. He bang, bang, bang on the door, and he walks into this house.
Oh boy. We should leave this area before
Mr. Potter, we need to get these two women to either the doctor or the cleric of this village. But then we all need to get everybody together, and we need to fucking leave.
Sorry.
I agree. No job is worth this.
I understand there's some things that I need to discuss with the group, but this way to the cleric. That way we can all talk. She's quite skillful. I'm going to walk behind you, but I will bring this thing to show the other party members. But I will stay back if you're worried about it.
By the way, we're still wearing dresses,
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Matching dresses.
matching dresses.
You look fabulous.
So you all make your way on over to where this church is, where Marina is, and you come to the closed door of this church.
I'm gonna knock on it because it's late, so I don't know if they're open or not.
You knock on the door.
Four.
How do you say your name again? I'm horrible with names personally. The cleric's name?
Marina.
Marina. Okay. James will, after the knock, call out, Miss Marina, there's some people out here that need your assistance.
Wait another 5 seconds. No answer. I open the door. See if it's locked.
You open the door. It is dark inside.
She's either asleep or not here at the moment.
Miss Marina.
If she's not here, let's go get the doctor.
Yes. I'm gonna leave the effigy sitting outside.
Where's the doctor? You're supposed to wait here.
It might be easier to bring him here.
Okay. There's a nice comfy bed here. I'll wait right here.
Alright,
I believe the doctor and Mr. Gavin were across this way here at the bar, tavern.
Starts you see him, he goes over and he starts trying to fiddle with the fireplace.
Maybe we should change into more normalish clothes first.
I don't have extra clothes.
No, I don't either, but maybe these stick out a little bit though.
Yes, the last time I saw you, you weren't in dresses.
I was in a dress, it was a different dress.
Well.
Different white dress, actually.
Well, I'm sorry. I'm flustered to have you back, and with it smells bad here.
You can hear Henrik and I'm telling you, they were right here messing with the gate. They were trying to sabotage it. And Davin's, it's not good for me to be out so late, Henrik. And you hear them starting to make their way towards the gate. They were right here, I swear. Who was right here? What do you do?
Tavern?
Yeah.
I'm gonna stay with the three that we brought.
Okay. So you're going to stay with them. He indeed does light up the fireplace and proceeds to sit down and take off his dress and hang it near the fire to dry out.
John, I'm gonna leave the effigy in these bushes over here where I'm pinging.
Understood. I will put a what is your color? Your color is orangish.
You got a peachy kind of
I will
color.
put an orangey dot. There it is.
All right.
You stash this thing into the bushes. You swear you can still hear the pounding of that strange heartstone.
Well, on our way over there, in the mind, Lizzie, are you okay?
Oh, I'm fine. That thing just creeps me the F out.
It does too. There's a
Oh, we're
lot of
stuck
things.
inside chained with silver chains to Narok, who is trying to free himself with the other half of the chains you're attached to. And then the whole thing collapses. It kind of causes a problem.
Yes, this old god worship. After you disappeared in the cornfield, there was a symbol of the hells appeared in it. A creature flew up and out. At least that's what the doctor told me. Or Mr. Gavin, I forget too at this point.
There's just undead near us, attached to trees.
This whole thing is just as rotten as those undead. I don't think we should. I agree with Narok. We should get out of here. This whole town's in it on it. I got that feeling.
About this time is whenever you start to reach the door. You can hear the sound of voices talking. You can see the light shining through underneath the door and out of the windows.
Shall we go in?
Creaks in the wind. The tavern.
I'm gonna go in, find the doctor.
You open the portcullis. No, you open the door. You walk in. The immediate smell of cinnamon and meat hit your nose.
Okay.
And then the undertones of apple and tobacco smoke.
All right.
There are men smoking pipes in here. There are people drinking and eating. And it's not hard to see the doctor where he's sitting with these three ridiculously oversized glasses. And your first thought is, where is Narok? These are Narok-sized glasses.
Well, my first thought is, do we really want him practicing medicine at this point?
He's sitting there next to Gavin. He's got his arms on his shoulders, sort of wobbly.
I'm gonna go up to Gavin then.
You feel a cold breeze, and you both look over and you see both of the Barlows.
I'm gonna go walk over to Gavin.
Friends!
Gavin seems more as
Hi!
not as intoxicated.
Well, one of them was for Gavin. I pushed it towards him.
I got a really heavy con save. I'm good.
You would not believe what they have here.
How much did I drink? Miss Bala, are you actually here, Miss Bala?
Yes.
This was full. And now it's not.
It's full again.
It's magic.
I think he realized that he just started on the second one. Where were you? What happened?
We should discuss that not here. Until then, doctor, you have work.
I do. The glass filled up. I got a lot
Patience.
ahead of me.
You have patience.
You see Madge wink at you.
Patience?
We brought
I have
patience.
plenty of patience. I'm here all night.
Customers.
Oh. No. I got. Wait.
Hold my hand.
He's gonna stand up and fall to the floor.
Wham!
Gavin, should he be practicing any sort of healing?
Hold on. And he gets back up and he like wobbles back over, slams against the bar. Okay. What was I doing? When'd you get
Cool. There's a nice sweet
I
spot
love
between
your
sobriety and
expression.
absolutely gone, where he's fairly functional and very focused. We're either somewhere near that or past it, I think.
I promise what was I doing? I was doing
customers. We were
drinks.
Oh,
Drinks. I'm gonna take another swig.
Looking around the room, you can see most people here are pretty inebriated. None more so than Mr. Nice. Guy Nice is very drunk. He is currently talking up a chair and attempting to dance with it. It's bad.
It may be a better idea to seek out Marina at this point. She was able to patch up Mr. Barlow and Edward earlier.
She wasn't in there when we went into the temple. We didn't look much, but she didn't answer when we went
Wait.
and knocked.
Okay, you knocked. Okay. It's all good then. Gavin, they're fine. They're fine. They knocked.
She wasn't in there though.
Wait.
No
You
one
went
answered.
in. You went in after you knocked, and she wasn't there.
Exactly. So we assumed you would be best
Oh
to
no,
grab
she's
you.
going to be mad.
Edward, passive perception -5. Gavin, passive perception -5.
9.
6.
And then Lizette and James, passive perception. James is a 16, Lizette's is a,
Mine's a 14, -5,
14.
minus.
I didn't say -5.
Okay. Then yeah, 14.
You're not drunk.
Oh! But it's okay. We left Norok there with them.
What is? It's still impolite. And I'm taking another drink.
I believe she will forgive us because we did bring injured people to her. And
I did knock, and then I waited, and then I knocked, and then he called her name, and she didn't answer, so then I went in.
Shot in the dark, as I'm kind of noticing that she's not wearing the same dress at all.
I don't have my weapons either, my whip or anything.
He's
I don't even think I'm wearing shoes.
Brock, dressed the way he was.
No, we're matching currently.
there's lots
No,
of there's lots of questions that need to be asked, but I think it's better not in here.
Well, it's very current fashion nowadays.
So, who's hurt then? You said somebody was hurt.
Two females actually.
Okay. He's gonna stand up. He's
They're
gonna wobble.
unconscious, I believe. So there's.
He's gonna turn back towards the bar. I'll be back for you. And he's going to stroke the glass. Let's go. And he's going to stumble forward and fall again before standing back up. He's going to make his way out of the tavern.
James or Lizette, are you trained in insight?
Yes.
Okay, you both notice this then. You see Mr. Nice. He looks over in your direction and very sloppily drunk, right? Like sort of does that number, right? And then he looks in your direction and he straightens up. And he turns and he goes to grab something near the fireplace and someone puts their hand on him and they say a harsh word. And then he goes back to dancing with the chair drunkily.
Mentally. You ever get the feeling like we're all supposed to be sacrificed?
No, I think it's just the one wearing the sacrificial gown in here.
Yeah, I was also given the totem of the thing that you're afraid of all of a sudden.
Aversion to, and yes, but you weren't tied up inside of a giant version of those.
Lizzie, I've never seen you scared of anything.
Wouldn't call it scared. Like I said, aversion. I'm only frightened of one thing, and it's not a straw toy.
Yeah. Right. Shall we away then?
Yep. I finished helping the doctor back to the Narok and the people.
Doctor's outside already.
You
Walked out.
Oh god.
Said he-
while this is going on, Narok, you're waiting in this room, and the old man, he lights the fire, and smoke starts to fill the room. And, oh, the flu! Oh, I forgot to get the flu. I go to the doctor's and I forget to get the flu. And he opens it up. And shortly thereafter, a very angry Marina appears from a hole in the floor that you see now is a basement door. What's going on? Oh, it's you. I like
Who
your
did
new
she say that
clothes. To you.
Oh, okay. Well, I
I
wasn't
like
sure.
your new clothes. Hello again.
Hello, ma'am. We apologize for
Are you
breaking
trained
in.
in Inside Narok?
I don't think I am. No.
Got it.
We're sorry for entering, but no one entered, and these two women need your help.
Oh. What happened?
I don't know.
She steps up out of the basement and closes the door behind her.
I don't know. We found them like this, and we rushed here.
Oh, goodness. And where'd you find him like this?
I don't know. We were attacked.
He starts, I'm sorry, she walks up and she starts washing her hands in a basin, and proceeds to start pulling out her tools, and she starts looking over the one, pulls the hood off of the young girl. You can see her face. She looks elf-touched and middle-aged, brown hair. Oh. And then the old man, he says, yes, that's my precious daughter. Please take care of her. Oh, you too. You. Well, introductions are in order. You're in my house. Who are you? Oh, I just realized I didn't tell anyone my name. Oh, hello. You can call me Shin. Shin, huh? What happened to the girl? She get a little too mouthy with you? What? No. What happened to the girl?
Like I said, we were attacked, and when we awoke, we found them, and we.
You're all wearing the same. And she sort of grabs your dress and pulls it a little too high up.
Yes, we are.
It's a very soft cotton.
Okay, less about me, more about the girls.
Okay? Why don't you come take a seat? She starts trying to guide you over to a seat to sit you down.
Me or the old man?
You.
No, I'm fine. Take care of the girls.
No, I insist. And she gets very handsy.
Take care of the girls. I'm fine.
Ooh, okay. She seems to be acting very awkward, and you don't know why. She proceeds to get to work on them. So you said you found them like this, but was that in town?
No.
So it was out of town.
Yes.
Where?
In the woods.
I guess I set myself up for that one, huh?
Yes.
Were you lost?
Yes.
What was the last thing you remember?
The woods.
Before the woods.
Last thing I remember was hearing some howling before running to the gate.
Huh. You approach and you hear Narok's gravelly tones, and you see the strange effigy sitting on the doorstep.
Mm-hmm.
I don't recall that being there. Did I have too much to drink?
No, I didn't leave it there. I left it in the bushes over here.
Mm-hmm.
Edward's
Lizzie,
gonna
would you
walk
mind stepping back while I removed it?
wall next to the door. Hello.
Marina immediately stops questioning you and says, "Oh, damn it."
Marina.
I'll get the door. You keep
knocking.
working.
What'd you say, Narok?
He said ignore the
You
dog.
keep working. I'll get the door.
You turn around. You see your party standing there.
Get in here now.
Good. That thing moves, and I just walk past Narok.
How do
You
I
can get closer to it.
I thought James said he was moving it. He
Oh.
asked me to back up so like he could move it for me.
Oh.
Yeah. So that's why I walked up.
Okay,
to-
so you picked it back up, James. Where'd you put it?
It and I are just standing back from the door so everyone can get in.
Understood.
So as I walk past Narok, it moves.
But you guys, you go in. It is now a very crowded house.
I do say at the sight of Narok in this lovely white dress, Gavin does try to suppress a chuckle. Like this is.
Is there
Sorry.
something amusing, Mr. Gavin?
I had some alcohol. I think it makes funny shadows on the
You're
fire. It
wearing
makes
a
funny
dress.
shadows.
And then there's Edward.
You're wearing a dress, and that is just so beautiful.
You're telling me.
Funny. Marina, did you know that they have these drinks at the tavern? They're half as big as me, and they're magic. They can fill it up. It's amazing. Oh, you have patience. Here, I can help. And he proceeds to fall over. Hold on.
You're doing a good job. Will you drag him over to that corner there?
Yup.
Far away from people.
I'm
Yep.
helping. As
Yes,
I
you are.
drag.
Shh, shh.
Narok picks him up by the back of his clothes and just kind of like carries him over and places him in a corner.
I'm fine. Nope, I'm good. I'm good. And he just gets set back on the floor.
All right. So what happened? The last we saw you two was you vanished into the cornfield, and then we couldn't find
We
you.
woke up in the woods and then we ran here.
Yeah, then we woke up in the woods, and then pretty much we ran here.
Dressed like this.
Yes, avoiding giant spiders in the middle of the night. Yeah.
All right. Did you see any strange scarecrows? Truth be told, some of the scarecrows in the field came alive, started attacking us, and right before they left,
Nope,
pulled
we
off
just
their-
saw the woods.
well, they pulled off their masks, and it was you underneath.
From Narok's vibes, can I tell that he's like being purposely vague in front of Marina?
Roll an inside check.
'Cause-
Because Marina looks very intrigued by this story
yeah,
now.
but Narok knows about the undead and the other stuff, so I feel like he's being purposely vague. Because Marina's here.
Whoa.
16.
16. You can tell he's being vague, and he's trying to get the point across of.
Yeah. Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, just the woods.
Scarecrows, you say? Why? Oh my goodness.
They were
Not you.
terrifying.
I didn't see any scarecrows. But then again, we were in the woods. Be an odd place for scarecrows.
That's so odd. I thought you were in a field with scarecrows. That's what he said.
Well, we were in the woods.
It is what he said. It's what he said.
You know what? She turns towards Edward.
Well,
We haven't heard your scholarly report on these happenings.
right.
Damn it.
No. Okay. He stands up.
Oh. Can't hear you.
Magic. It's weird.
No, that's perfect. We don't need him talking.
That's the drunk filter. Please go ahead.
Okay, I'm good. It was magic. And it was weird. It was they came alive and they were so scary. They looked like birds. Mhm.
I take my dress off in front of Edward.
You got more muscles. He got more muscles, Marina. Look at his muscles.
Doesn't check at disadvantage.
Soul time.
Dirty 20.
Oh my god.
I still had a +8 guy.
I'm gonna send you a message.
Oh god.
Okay.
Mr. Narok, can you please cover up? There are women present.
No, don't worry about me.
Or just turn around.
Mr. Narok, can you please cover up? I am present.
I'll take the dress and I'll wrap it around and kind of like tie it. But when I wrap it around, I kind of want to bring my arms out a little bit and maybe kind of hit somebody.
Now, when you are you feeling okay? You don't have to. You look pale. No, pale's the wrong. What's the word? You look like you're starting to turn a little yellow. Are you okay? Is everything? You're missing something. Something's off. It's important. I know it's right here. And he pokes at a side, just on the side of your stomach area, a bit lower in, and he pokes it hard.
You don't feel anything.
And there's a large scar that he's touching.
You don't see the scar.
I do have a large scar across me.
Yeah, you have scars here. He's touching you in your appendix.
Oh.
You don't have a scar there.
Where'd you get this? And he's just stroking your side up and down. That's you. Is it new? I don't know if it's.
Could you stop that? I feel a little uncomfortable now.
Is there actually a scar there? No, Edward.
You don't see one.
Edward,
But-
there's no scar there.
But someone stole his kidney. It's gone. Look, it's right here. It's right here. See, it starts here and cuts to here, and it's gone.
Edward, I can see from here there's no scar there.
Well, then I'm drunk.
Probably true, yes.
But I know what I'm talking about when I'm drunk. Drinking keeps me sane.
You turn and look at Gavin. Roll a medicine check.
Ooh, that was much worse. 10. Rolled a 2.
Are the women okay? Oh, no.
Oh God.
Mm.
You're going to die if you keep bleeding all out of your eyes, Gavin. That's Marina, you need to help him. I don't think I can help him right now. But who attacked you, Gavin?
Edward, I'm fine. I'm not bleeding out of my eyes.
But they're gone. They're gone. Somebody scratched them out. Lizzie, look at he's missing his eyes.
He's not missing his eyes, is he?
You look over and he looks just as
Normal.
elfish as he did before.
No, his eyes are still blue. They're there.
Look, Mr. Stranger Man, he's missing his eyes. As I start talking to the elderly man.
I'm not part of it. I'm gonna make some tea. You're not gonna make tea in my house. It's my tea. You sit down and you wait in the waiting area. Where's the waiting area? Outside. And she starts shuffling him out the door.
Isn't he
I
completely
told
naked
you
at this point?
I told you, rude people upset her. That's why I knocked.
Right. Marina, how are the two women?
Poisoned.
Poisoned.
Yes, it's a common herb used during, well, your idiot would know about it. It's used during surgeries.
Can I make a medicine check to see if I recognize that term of phrase for it? In case I have some in my bag of medical herbs that I got from my background stuff. Trying to identify it.
Not from what she just said. She gave no identifying remarks other than she generally described an anesthetic. So no, you're drunk.
Fair enough.
And the man wasn't poisoned, so that's a little odd.
Well, he shows signs that he was. Then again, hey, big guy, give me your tongue. And she sort of reaches up and tries to stick her hand in your mouth.
No, pay attention to the women. I'm stepping outside.
Fine. You give me your tongue. And she yanks your tongue out. That's interesting.
What's interesting?
She lets go, and
What's interesting?
so do you. And my money says that so will he.
We're all poisoned.
Well, it seems that you weren't quite as effective as them, but they should wake up in a few hours.
We're all poisoned.
Is it the poison?
It's very interesting. I have to travel very far to get my store of this.
All
It
fine.
doesn't grow naturally here. Usually I get it from the traders that come through town. But we haven't had traders in a long time, so that's why I was so hesitant to perform surgery on you all earlier today. I've been waiting for a shipment, but it never came.
How far do you have to travel to get this usually?
Oh. Well, my guy, he comes from the front.
Front, is that a term for like the front of the war?
The war front, yes.
The war front, that's what I thought. Okay.
It's very expensive.
That is a really long way away.
And 2 weeks, 3 weeks, maybe. Farther than I'm gonna go. Again, I don't have an armored wagon and muscly, burly men.
We do.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
So why were you all eating poison?
I don't think it was something we decided on our own.
She's going to. Yeah, she likes you right now. She says, Well, the really odd thing about it is that the plant itself, it's made from the leaves. The tea is made from the leaves, and the tea will put you to sleep in this manner. But it has to be prepared a certain way. The random idiot on the street couldn't just turn this into medicine. It has to be mixed. It has to be measured. It has to be cooked.
This
What plant is this specifically? I'm not very educated in the medical means.
Give me a second. She, of course, answers that question immediately. It's called Hag's Kiss.
So, how skilled would someone have to be to do this? I mean,
I imagine that your idiot would know how to do it, but you know, the regular idiot on the street wouldn't know how to do it.
is anyone with any kind of medical training?
Yeah, yes. I mean, even an apprentice, anyone who's a first-year apprentice would know how to prepare knockout tea, sleepy tea, but you don't know how to do it. And I don't have any apprentices.
Wait. No. And he's gonna like roll over and crawl up to Marina because he at this point he can't really walk. Marina, I could be an apprentice. I could. It's true. I know I see that scar on her today. I did that on the way up here. It's great. I am mostly amazing at what I do.
Edward, roll a medicine check.
Oh. 12. Although I did not sew her lips shut. I promise I didn't. I can cut that back open for you if you want. It looks like it's done well, though. They cross-stitched it. I can't cross-stitch. If you need an apprentice that can cross-stitch, I can't do it. I'm sorry.
On that note, Marina, have you had any difficulties with, well, you said you were having difficulties acquiring this specific medicine. Have you had any difficulties with it vanishing? Have you been personally pilfered of your supply at all?
Oh, no. No idiots here would ever steal from me. I keep them alive. You don't ever mess with the person who keeps you alive.
I see.
So other than that shipment you said was late.
Well, I mean, all the shipments are late.
Makes sense.
Ever since the bandits started on their recruiting drive, we've been kind of doing with what we can. There's a mushroom in the woods that I go pick sometimes that can go, but I haven't gone in a while. They, I don't know, I was a little freaked out.
Freaked out?
You know, the woods got the bloody cows in it and everything that happened to poor old, well, it's not my place to say.
I think she's talking about the cows that went through the town.
It was weird. It's kind of creepy.
It's very creepy.
All the doors had this weird blood on it. Like, what the heck?
Just blood on the doors, or was it in any particular shape or symbol, perhaps?
It was just above every door.
Did anyone actually see the cows?
Or, you know, Davin, his house was just fine.
Did anyone actually see the cows go through town?
That depends on who you ask. I'm sure by now everybody in town will swear up and down they saw one.
I see.
Everyone's itching for a little excitement. Me, I didn't see him. I didn't hear a thing. And I live right in the middle of town.
You'd be one of the ones to hear it, I assume.
There's a
Marina,
big
if you don't mind me asking,
cows would have to go right outside my door. I didn't hear a single freaking cow. But I woke up and the town was covered in blood like it was a murder. We had to bring up the festival early and everything because of it.
Marina, if you don't mind me asking, Elder Davin seemed to have something that he was concerned with when we first arrived, but, or at least that his daughter wanted to share, wanted to inquire with us about. Do you have any idea as to what that might have been?
Right now, me and Kara are fighting. I couldn't tell you.
All right. Well.
But if you do go talk to Kara, tell her I miss her and to come home.
We'll endeavor to do so if the opportunity provides itself. Well, you lot are back. Things seem to be covered here. I should probably take him out. Because I'm assuming Edward's still just on the floor, like unable to stand.
He's apparently passed out. He's face down on the floor. He hasn't moved for about 30, 40 seconds.
I'll take him out. Reach down, start picking him up. Thank you, Marina, for all that you've done for us so far within this town.
Yes, hopefully you don't wake me up again.
Yes, we will strive not to. All right, come along. God, I feel like you weigh 40 extra pounds when you're passed out. Head on out.
Was that, do you follow?
Good night, Marina.
Good night. You're about my size. Would you like
Yes, please.
give me a few minutes?
Thank you.
Tell your attractive brother to watch the door. And she will go into what you now see as a basement door.
Oh.
That she opens up from the floor. There's a nice little sort of carpet rug that she keeps on top of it, but she goes down to the basement.
Okay. I'll tell James to guard the door.
She comes back up a few minutes later, and it's a plain dress, but it's clothes.
It's fine. Yeah.
It is it's blue.
Okay.
It's a plain blue dress.
Whatever. I'm not wearing a sacrificial gown anymore, so I'm fine with that.
Okay. Do you just leave it there?
I was gonna take the sacrificial gown with me.
Okay. I don't know why you guys are calling it that, but as you go, she feels that is this beautiful cotton work. Let you leave. Good night. What was
Lizzie.
your name? Lizzie. Good night, Mr. Barlow.
Good night, Miss Marina.
I guess we were staying at the inn.
The lodge is where you were told to stay.
Where exactly in the town is the lodge?
Yeah. I know where the
Right here.
tavern is.
Right next to the tavern.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm dragging. I'm carrying Edward over there.
Actually, hold on. I'm sorry. No, that's not the lodge. The lodge is up here. It has 3 beds
Rotate around.
in one room. It's right next to Anvil Adams, right next to the blacksmith. You walk away and you see the old man just sort of sitting down on the doorstep in the cold, his hands crossed. Ta-ta! I hope you all have a good night.
Why
To
doesn't he
you,
join us?
who is he, by the way? I do apologize, sir. What was your name?
Oh, you can call me Shin.
Pleasure to meet you, Mr. Shin.
Mr. Folk, but you can call me Shin.
Mr. Folk, very well. I am Gavin Vel Ebroth. These are our compatriots, and I suppose if you have nowhere else to stay, you are welcome to come with us for now.
But the rude lady, she told me to wait here.
Edward is getting heavier by the moment. Can someone let her know that the gentleman will be staying with us?
Oh, I will help you. And you see him, he bends down and he like squats down at the knees and just picks Edward up with one arm and brings him to about like waist height. And having no problem holding Edward in one arm, like a sack of groceries.
Do you do a lot of lifting in your day-to-day life?
You know, here and there. Wherever I can help.
I'll tell Marina that Shen is staying in the lodge with us so he's not out in the cold.
If the girls are gonna wake up soon, then we should probably consider bringing them with us too, because I don't trust anybody in this town.
They're with Marina.
Marina has done a lot for us already, Mr. Narok. She patched up James and Edward after the fight with the scarecrows and refilled my own healer's kit. For the moment, at least, she's done nothing to warrant distrust.
This whole town's just a little off.
I suppose.
When we first got here, one of the first things that I did was I checked out a wicker man that was recently burned outside of the town.
Oh, goodness.
Do carry on.
So most of you know of my condition. It grants me.
I'll let you all talk. I will go get a bowl of stew from somewhere. Oh, hello, stew. And he wanders off into the night.
Oh, he's probably dead now. So
is he from Burok?
Just a random tourist.
Yes, he's from Burok.
Traveling alone.
When I found him, I thought he only spoke Burok at first, so it was.
I'm going to send Fenris to keep a watch on him.
He's a merchant from Burok, actually.
Yes, the countries are at war. Admittedly, Bureaucratians do come to Astoria to start new lives. It still may be a good idea to keep an eye on him.
So like I was saying, you all know of my condition, and it grants me better senses. And with that, I was able to smell that they had blood on the the Wicker Man. Human blood. But there were no bones. There was no evidence of human sacrifice here. As you have all noticed, I am not in my normal traveling gear, nor was Miss Barlow. The cornfields, that was the last thing I would remember. I walked in, and then I woke up covered in silver chains inside of a giant wicker man. We were going to be sacrificed. Where this wicker man was a giant field surrounded by Draga, undead. And there's something about this town that isn't sitting right with us. I know Miss Barlow feels it. I think Mr. Barlow feels it. That thing that you carry has the same smell as the Wicker Man. It smells of human blood. It is an evil idol, and it needs to be destroyed.
That effigy, Mr. Barlow, do you still have that with you?
Right. I'm standing in the doorway with it. Like, I got it pinned against the building with my foot. So I could be...
You're just like standing on it?
So it's leaning on the building and my foot's doing this, just so it doesn't walk away.
Okay.
Might I see it? Might I take a look at it?
Absolutely. You can come out here. I don't want to bring it anywhere we might be staying.
Very well.
Now,
yeah, pick up this. Yes, Mr. Barlow.
I just wanted to say where I retrieved this from. It was given to me as a gift from the children of the man that invited us myself and my sister, into his home when we had first arrived. Now, I did notice while I was in there that the children smelled of oil. This thing's covered in oil, and they supposedly made it. I was able to ask some questions of him, but I couldn't get solid answers, even when asked directly. But he is pretty convinced that I'm here to save the town. And then he gives me this, and it moves on its own. This whole thing smells of some kind of odd magic in some way.
Well, and in Mr. Narak, you said you find this thing repulsive.
Yes, it's not made with good intent. Where I'm from, it's hard to explain down here. I don't think you all understand. We have nature priests, archdruids, and they require sacrifice to appease the old gods of the north and to keep them at bay at the same time. There's a lot of sacrifices. It's partially why I left. This is something that they make, and blood magic is not good magic. There is good magic. This is not it. My little sisters would make protection runestones. That's good magic. This is channeled out of all things not good. it makes me uneasy as well.
If you're familiar with this a little bit, get rid of it. I feel like burning it would just, I don't feel like that would be effective. I feel like it would just be doing what it wants, considering that was probably the whole purpose behind it.
I don't know enough about the heart stone that is in it to know what to do, but I know that it needs to be destroyed. And I mean, I have nothing. My stuff is gone.
Would
don't-
James know anything about this Heartstone? I do have religion and arcana.
No. It is outside your realm of expertise anywhere you've been.
It's like a different culture for us, isn't it, than it is for Narok?
Yeah, for Narok, the reason he got to roll at all is because he's from the north.
It's kind of his culture kind of thing. So.
Mhm.
Looking at this thing, Gavin has proficiency in Arcana, but that proficiency is granted by his dark gift, the symbiote. So essentially, it's Mr. Smiley granting me magical insights. If I made an Arcana check, would this be something that Mr. Smiley would be able to inform me of?
Yes, you could ask Mr. Smiley to roll an Arcana check for this.
All right. Yeah, as I kind of I'll reach down, I'll pick up the doll, and as I'm kind of picking it up, kind of under my breath in Elvish, do you have any sort of insight into this? And I'm going to make an Arcana check, or okay. I wasn't sure if you were rolling or if I was rolling.
Oh, no. I was roll. Don't worry about when I roll dice.
Okay. God damn it. This is at disadvantage, unfortunately.
Always worry.
This is a disadvantage, unfortunately, because of the point of exhaustion. So that would have been a natural 20, but instead, that's a 7.
I know all about that. But I'm famished.
Would it be at disadvantage because it's Mr. Smiley? Mr. Smiley's not exhausted. You are.
I'm so famished. I haven't gotten any secrets. Oh well.
Still talking in Elvish. Do you have a preference?
Oh, too hungry to think.
All right. I
want Guy Nice.
It's just Guy Nice as a whole. He wants his secret from Guy Nice. This is back in Estoyan. I may have an idea. I do need to talk to someone though first. Don't want to give any sort of false hope of improper ideas. But I may have an idea as to this. I do need to speak to someone about this first, if you don't mind waiting.
I don't mind. Do you know where Edward's little friend is that follows him around?
Glance over it. Glance over at his unconscious body.
It was carrying a potion bag earlier.
Yes, the last I saw him was back in the bar. I don't know what happened to him afterwards. We somewhat got distracted by conversation.
He might know. If my brother said about the symbol is true, and well, I know what that thing is, it might know, or at least could point us in the right direction.
Mm-hmm.
But it's Edward is currently asleep.
We could go back to the people that made it.
That was a thought of mine, but I didn't want to tip a hand because I'm not entirely sure of everything we.
If they made this, then they're not good people, and I have no problem tipping a hand, so to speak.
It is also late though, and if we cause too much tension, the mean town elder or whatever will come out again.
Right.
I can crush him.
There was something. The man, again, Ray is horrible with names, even at notes. So the husband insisted. Luthen insisted that his wife speak a different language. She asked me a question, something I didn't understand, but the look on her face looked like it was a serious question. That's why I don't want to tip a hand, no rock. There's information there.
Well,
Without my gear, I feel naked. In addition to also being naked, but I want to know where my stuff is. And I have a feeling that people here in town know where it is.
The door to your the lodge opens, and you hear the sound of footsteps scurrying, and then the door closes.
Do we see anyone come in the door?
Nope.
did we see anyone leave?
Nope.
What
I actually have a thing for this. I should know exactly where it is because of Bloodhound.
What's Bloodhound do?
When a small or large creature moves within 10 feet of me, I become aware of it. I'm also able to sense invisible creatures.
What was that, John?
You said small or larger. It is not small or larger.
You said small or large.
Yeah, and he said it's not either.
Okay. Never mind then.
It is tiny or colossal.
Really big difference.
John, no. It's the invisible Tarask all over again.
I go to the door and I open it. I look out and I see if I see anything moving.
Roll a perception check at disadvantage.
Because things. Not using you again. Using you again. That is 15.
15. Nope.
I'm going to head to the bar to see if I can do some work amongst the people here. I think for the rest of the night, he should stay here, pointing at Edward. And
I will join you at the bar.
not dressed like that.
Do you have clothes that fit me?
Yeah.
Yeah, Mr. Nice gave me a weird look whenever I went in there in the white dress, so probably not a good idea.
You would probably get several weird looks if you walked in there dressed like that. This is a lodge. It does it look like it's used frequently, or at least regularly?
Let me go to the description of the lodge. 1 second.
Because people leave crap all behind all the time.
You looking for like a lost and found?
Or even just something that got tucked away somewhere.
I don't feel like that is what this town does. I feel like they take anything and everything they can from the people that they murder.
Well, it also might be something that only like a small group of them are doing. And it might be to just survive kind of like all the taxation that's been happening because they've had a third taxation this year.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm getting sanctuary vibes from The Walking Dead. Yay, one person got it.
Oh, I got it.
All right, so you look around this lodge, and it is literally 1, 2, 3, 4 beds, and they're not even really so much beds as they are just sort of mattresses on the ground. It is a suitable place to stay. It does not look like it gets used often, but as you're digging around, you do find a pair of dice. You had that.
Pair of dice.
Yeah, you find a set of dice.
Okay. I guess I'll add that to my inventory just for the hell of it. I did pretty good with cards. Maybe I'm good at dice. I mean,
Do you give them a roll?
sure.
They roll 7.
Just test it. I roll it again.
They roll 7.
They're set of weighted dice. Okay.
Another weighted dice. When you roll them a third time, it rolls 11.
Okay. I'll make a note of that. All right.
Like that's what you find just sort of digging around. Like you pull up one of these mattresses and you find it like tucked underneath one of the corners. Or are you telling me like you're gonna like climb up and look in the rafters and all that too?
No, I'm not going to go that far. How tall is Narok? What's your waist size?
Your height.
Your waist size is my height.
Yeah.
Probably.
Is there a blanket in here?
Yes, there are mini blankets, mini patchwork blankets.
We just grab one, cut a hole in it, throw it over the top of it.
Poncho him.
I do believe I need to do some investigation on my own. I can remain here while I do it, but there's questions about my abilities and their need for it that have me wondering.
Very well. Miss Barlow, what were you intending to do?
Well, I guess if my brother's planning on doing the thing I think he's doing, I'm gonna stay and keep watch.
All right. With the newly ponchoed Narok, let's head to the bar.
Yeah.
Mr. Barlow, roll a d8.
One D8 coming up, jeez. Dos.
As you're watching Narok and Gavin leave to go to the bar, you see as they take every step they take away from you, the color drains from them and the area around them. Everything starts to become shades of gray.
It's odd. Lizzie, do you see this?
I assume I don't.
You absolutely see this.
Oh, I do?
And as you look around the room you're in, all the color seems to be sucked away from it as well. Drained, almost like it's pulled to the edges of your sight before it disappears. Soon you're looking at a gray room with shades of a gray flickering candlelight. But you two walk to the bar. What? In and then your cell phone turned off.
I know.
And you lost service forever.
No,
I
the
told you it was a
telepathy.
horror game.
The telepathy shut off. I'm screwed.
I thought she was making a reference to that one movie.
Yeah, I know, Pleasantville.
Yeah.
As you two walk by, you hear old man Henrik, the priest, yelling, "I know you're out there. I saw you do it. Wait. Hey, who turned off the lights?"
Kind of glance over in his direction. Is he just sitting outside?
Yes, he is. And he seems to be fiddling with a torch that has gone out. Hey, who turned off the lights?
Sir, you were right there. Do you require assistance? Yeah.
Yeah.
Was that a yeah?
Yes.
Okay. I couldn't tell if that was just a laugh or a yeah. Okay, you walk up to him and he says, oh, I can't get this torch to light. How strange, how weird. And he looks up and says, I knew I'd find you. Guards, they were sabotaging the gates.
The gates looks closed to me.
Sir, you're right. The gates are closed.
You'll be judged for what you did, guards. And you hear the sound of footsteps approaching.
Gavin's just gonna hang out and wait. I mean, kind of looks at Narok like,
Narok has this look like he's getting ready for fun.
Oh god.
Narok hates this town.
What? I don't know why. Soon you see about a dozen sleepy-eyed villagers with pitchforks.
I don't think there's any problem. He was saying something about the gates. I believe they are shut at this time of day, correct?
They are armed with pitchforks and they have torches. It's strange. Something seems off about the color. Narek was wearing a brightly plaid blanket a few minutes ago, and now he's wearing this gray-scaled something.
Kind of in Elvish, more to myself. It's like, Mr. Smiley, are you doing something to my eyes?
Guards! They're the ones! Arrest them!
Arrest us. Arrest us for what cause?
You and your lot opened the gate at night. You tried to let the ghouls in.
Sir, you are bringing an accusation against a member of nobility. Do you have proof?
That's a 19 to hit you with an unarmed strike as he slaps you across the mouth.
That'll do it.
I am a member of the clergy and the elder of this town. I watched you do it. Davin! Davin!
Yes. Oh, Davin.
I swear I'll get no sleep. What? Father Henrik? They're the ones. I saw them. The big one was unmistakable, but the girl next to him was dressed different earlier.
Excuse me.
Girl, Henrik. That's the elf in town. All the kids have been talking about the elf in town. His name is Velibrand or Velibroth.
Lord Gavin Vel Ebroth.
Yeah, see? It's not a girl. But I know what was the big one. He takes his torch and he sort of walks about 10 feet this way and he leans over. He says, The gate looks closed to me, Henrik. But, you guards, go the hell to sleep. Visitors, I apologize. Please go the hell to sleep. And Father Henrik, you wonder why no one comes to your church sermons anymore? Go the hell to sleep.
Narok steps up to Davin and I'll lean down to him and go, you should tend to your elderly as you tend to your guests.
He starts coughing furiously before he starts choking and actually coughing up gunk.
Elder Davin, are you all right?
Oh no, Elder Devin! And he starts to fall over as Heinrich grabs him and he says, I'm so sorry. And I'll bring him home. And he starts to walk him across the street to his house.
Gavin's gonna step up onto the other side of Elder Davin, offer his shoulder, and says, Mr. Henrik, I think you should ought to go to rest as well. I can take your elder taken care of.
He walks away.
Walk Elder Davin back into his house.
From the kitchen, you see the young and beautiful Kara walk out in her night clothes, and she sees you. Oh my goodness! Father, and she proceeds to drop the two teacups she had, and runs over. Father, come! Oh goodness me! Thank you so much. I don't know how to. Come, let's get you to bed, Father. You stay there.
I stand right there in the doorway, in the entryway.
Narok, what are you doing? These guys are like, and they look at their pitchforks, and they look at you, and they look at their pitchforks, and then they just sort of spread off into the night.
As they spread off into the night, I head to the tavern.
Okay. You head off to the tavern. You see the same sights that I described to everyone else. You can see the man that you rescued is sitting at the bar with a large mug of ale. Madge is saying, "Oh, well, I'm glad you showed up when you did. I didn't think you was going to come claim your drink, son." And she slides one of the very large mugs over in your direction. Next to your mug, you can see a half-drink mug of one of these that has a spider swimming in circles in it.
Gross. I think I'm good on the drink. Who else is in the tavern? Is Shin in here?
Shin is in here. Mr. Nice is in here. Madge is in here, as well as her adoptive son, Davis Destin.
Okay.
And some rando that no one's talked to yet.
The guy who we rescued, does he see me?
Absolutely.
Does he look surprised to see me?
A little bit.
You come see me. Yes. Yes, finish that.
Wild belch, and he wipes his mouth and he comes over to you. Hello.
I put my hand on his shoulder and squeeze just a little bit. Like, let's go for a walk.
Okay. Oh, you've got quite a grip there, young man. You know, you're even bigger than my son. Oh, that's
No, not Shin, not Shin.
Well, I think it
Like,
was nice.
yeah, guy nice.
Oh, I'm sorry, completely wrong voice. I thought you meant Shin.
No, I think he
No.
likes.
I was confused. I'm just like, he's German now?
Okay, Mr. Nice.
Man, he
Yes,
Drink enough.
Nice is there. And he walks up and he says, "Oh, well, hey there, son. It's good to see you again, man. I'm glad to see you. You know, it's I thought you'd be in here sometime. Did I hear right? Did I hear you say you don't want that drink? Because by all means, you know, if you was to
Let's go
pass
for
that
a
drink
walk.
there this way, and okay, yeah, I'll walk with you. Does that mean I can have that drink?
Sure. After we talk. Put it back.
Is that one yours?" And he starts grabbing the one with the spider in it.
You can have that when I get back too. But let's go.
All right, I walk into the dark with the big scary man. I ain't scared. Ain't no one say they're gonna scare Mr. Nice in his town. This is my town. I've been here my whole life. Me and my pa, me and my daddy. We've been here. We raised here our whole lives ever since Andromir was just a Amber there.
I'll walk Mr. Nice over towards this part of the map.
Okay.
The dark,
You talk-
unoccupied part of the map.
Yeah, you talk too much. You talk a lot of tall tales. I want you to talk truth to me, or I will rip off your arms. Do you understand?
You know, I think I misunderstood you there, big fella. Did you just call me a liar? Because everything I've done said ever since I've met you has been true. In fact, I've even gone so far as to send a letter on to Mr. Davis himself, Mr. Davis himself,
Enough.
Mr. Davin himself on your behalf to try and extend you some sort of parade tomorrow morning. But if a federal holiday isn't good enough for you,
You will tell me about those fields that you have. The reason I woke up in a Wicca man.
who to what now?
You know exactly what I'm talking about. You burned one outside this town.
I didn't burn nothing. Oh, just because my house gets sets on fire, then I've got to be the one burning thicket mans.
Narok puts his hands on both of his shoulders.
Hey, now you don't want this to get physical. All right, my daddy taught me how to throw a punch.
How to throw a punch when you have no arms.
He squints his eyes real hard. He squints his eyes real hard at you and he says, "They sent you, didn't they? I knew they would send someone to kill me after I found their dog spy. That's fine. I'm not afraid of the Crimson Cord, and you can't make me talk."
Oh, I can't. Keep talking. And I start slowly kind of like pulling his arms.
Yeah, you start to pull his arms. He just stares at you.
Okay.
I found out all about Lord Cretan's secrets, and I'll never tell. You're not you, not no one. They could take my mind, they could take my fields, but as long as the old gods shine in the sky, then you can't stop old God Nice. Everyone's gonna know what you did, what your boss did. You can kill me, you can assassinate me all you like, but they could send giants, they could send midgets, they could send evil trees and smoke monsters, but Mr. Nice will never fall.
Okay, I pull just a little bit more.
If you start pulling to the point where it causes pain, he starts screaming loudly.
What do you say, Lord what?
Lord Crichton?
Who is this Lord Crichton? Because I don't have a boss.
Of course you have a boss. You was sent by the Crimson Court to kill me because I know the secrets. I know where the vault is.
Do I look like I belong to this desolate town? This desolate country?
This town ain't got nothing to do with it. This is all the way to Nova Stoya. That's where you come from. That's why you so pale and big and strong. You one of them vampire assassins.
Keep going north. A little bit more north.
And then,
Well,
if you're searching for me, then you might as well find Luthen and his family. They're hidden bards that have been running away after they became freedom fighters.
You are such a confusing man.
You bear the mark of the beast of Burrock. He's gonna come for you one day.
No. Listen, Mr. Nice. I will put you down. How about you tell me secrets about this town?
I accept your surrender. What secrets do you want to know?
Why was I going to be sacrificed? Why is there blood magic in this town?
Blood magic? Are you talking about the old god?
Oh, yes, the ones you call the old gods.
Well, everyone knows about the old gods, man. Why didn't you say so?
Act like I'm not from here. Explain it to me.
I'll be right back. And he runs off.
No.
Then he comes back holding his giant mug of beer and a chair. And he sits down in the chair with his giant mug of beer. And he proceeds to tell you a story.
In the middle of the night outside?
Yes.
I'll sit down on what looks like a downed log, and I will listen to Mr. Nice's dumb story.
We will get to Mr. Nice's story in a second. In the meantime, Barlow's.
James was about to do some sleepwalking, wasn't he?
Yep.
Okay, yeah, so I was gonna keep watch for a little bit until he came out of it, and then I was gonna go to sleep once he came out of it. But I was gonna keep an eye out just so if someone came by that wasn't part of the party members, I was gonna snap them out of it.
So James props himself in the corner, weapon on his lap, hat down, and he's attempting to get into that dream state.
Yeah, it takes you a few minutes, but then you feel yourself let go of your physical form as the fuzz around you starts to solidify into the dream world version of the area around you. You can feel the hunger radiating off of your sister, even though she's awake. You can feel the cold twinge of madness coming from the doctor, even though he appears to be sleeping peacefully. And you can feel the muted forms of the sleeping townspeople in all of their beds around you.
I'm going to try that Pamling I was just at. house? The
Luthen's family?
Luthen's family, yes.
You drift through the town and through the walls into the home of Luthen, where you see 4 sleeping minds.
I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try his wife's mind.
Luthen's wife?
Mm-hmm.
As you touch into the wife's mind, you see an explosion of color, and the entire world looks like. Ray, did your mama, or wait, no, you're from the north. Did your grandmother ever knit,
Yeah.
or you have known anyone who knitted?
Yeah, my mom does.
Okay, all right, perfect. So you know those crazy ass knitting patterns that like everybody seems to do the same pattern of it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
That's what you see. You see rolling hills and a field and an entire world made out of knitted sweaters.
This is absolutely terrifying.
And you see the wife flying over this area with these large dragon wings while she's knitting something.
Well, I was gonna attempt to talk to her, but
You could, if you want.
this is his talking to himself,
I gotcha.
and he'll call out, "Hello? Anyone? I'm
Yes.
slightly cold and unitchy."
Like a predator hunting, her head snaps in your direction as she flips around and does this barrel roll maneuver mid-air to turn towards you, extending a large sock in your direction.
I was hoping for a sweater. James will actually stand his ground, and as she come down, eye level.
Absolutely.
Ma'am, there was a question or something you wanted to tell me earlier this evening. Now, it was in a language I don't understand. You can talk freely in here. Only you and I will ever know.
She speaks again, and it's in that language you don't understand.
Practice changing in your native language.
Can you... I know you may not like it, ma'am, but could you try in the language your husband forces on you?
The knitted landscape sort of melts away, and as you're looking out behind her, you see a change. It causes your attention to drift downward slightly, and you see, instead of a knitted landscape, what you see instead is a very rocky, dusty land, and in circles there are farms that form these perfect spheres of green and gold, almost striped. Fields of wheat and beans that make these perfect circles from the sky. And in the center, you can see a small water pond. Knowledge local isn't a thing in 5th edition. Farming. Let's call it a nature. Call it nature or history, your choice.
I will go with nature. That is 17.
17. These are the these are quite famously called the spheres of Castanella, which is a farming technique for in arid climates.
All right.
And she speaks out in this language again that you don't understand.
All right. All right, ma'am. I have. Thank you for showing me this. I appreciate it. I'm sorry to have forced you to pause your knitting.
She looks behind you in terror.
There's something behind me, isn't there? Look behind me.
You see a bright red shooting star.
Okay.
And when you turn back, you see her flying and knitting in the crazy knitted hills again, away from you.
All right. I will exit this one.
You step up. You find yourself in front of your sister once more.
Awake or still in the dream state?
You are still asleep.
Okay.
You're back at your body.
The worst part that this is having to go back and forth when there's multiple people. Can I walk by the church? Is Miss Marina sleeping?
You feel 5 sleeping people here. 4 of them are underground.
I'll go in and look to see who's asleep.
On the top floor, you see a lithe feminine body laying underneath the sheets. You can't see who it is because they're all grayed out, right? You can't see features.
Right.
Touch.
I'll try that one.
As you touch into that one, the face becomes clear that it is Marina. And Marina is currently dreaming about preaching to the town. But she's naked. And she gets very nervous about speaking in public because she no longer has any clothes on, and everybody starts to laugh at her. And then comes the vegetables.
All right, I'll leave that. And
It's a very common dream.
yeah. Maybe look back as I'm exiting just real quick. Next, I'd like to try the old man that was making a whole bunch of noise. That was yelling and all that. Hemrick, yep.
You go to Father Henrik, and you touch into the dreams of Father Henrik. Father Henrik is currently dreaming about Marina giving a sermon to the townsfolk, except there's only 2 people there.
Okay.
And he's saying, I knew that if we didn't follow the ways, nobody would come to church anymore. Look at what you did, Marina. You did this. And Marina turns to him and says, "No, Henrik, you did this. You didn't do enough. You didn't try hard enough. You let the flock fall."
So it's only these two, or is there?
It is them and it's two randos from the village.
Okay. Right. Feelings of failure.
If only you had preached to people in the roads. If only you had shown them the error of their ways, they would be here now.
I don't want to take up too much time of this. Should I try the Lucian, or should I try the blacksmith? Or Davin?
I think dying Davin.
I think Davin.
Yeah, I'm going to try and find Davin.
You go into Davin, and when you enter into Davin's dream, you see he is also dreaming about Marina. He is laying on a bed, and Marina standing over him, and she's saying, "Unfortunately, it's terminal. It's the weeping pox. It seems that those visitors have brought them with them, and spread them to you. I'm sorry that you weren't well enough to make it to Kara's funeral." And he looks down and he's covered in the weeping pox, which you've never seen before. So you assume that this is what the weeping pox looks like.
All right.
So that's the dreams that you go dancing around.
Yes. And then I'll head back.
That leads us to Gavin. Gavin, while you were there, she puts Davin back to sleep. Village smoke show. And well, the old man dreamed about her because she's a doctor. Come on, guys. Kara comes out and she goes, how can I thank you for taking care of my daddy?
I'm glad to know that he is all right. Actually, Lady Kara, correct?
I'm no lady.
You are a woman of elegant age and obviously of great importance to this town. That would insinuate that you are indeed a lady.
You flatter me.
Well, I actually had wanted to speak to you earlier. Earlier when we first arrived, there seemed to be something which you were concerned with, which you thought that we might be able to help with. Might I ask, what exactly is going on here in this village?
As much as I enjoy a tryst in the night with a handsome traveling elf, that's something I'd like to talk with the lot of you, with you and your compatriots in the morning with my father.
Very well.
Before you go. And before my brother arrives.
Seems to be a man of great importance, your brother.
Yes, my father, he sent him out not long ago with the militia to deal with the bandit problem.
I see. Well, it would be quite sounds like quite a good man to meet, if possible. Are you certain that we wouldn't be able to remain so that we may meet this man who is so important to this village, has done so much for them?
She smiles and she boops your nose and she spoilers. Come see me for breakfast.
Very well, Lady Cara. And if she allows me, I do kind of take her hand, bring it up, just kind of kiss briefly over the air over it. Then tomorrow morning it is.
She smiles and bids you good night.
Walk out and like, all right. We have a meeting at least. Where's Mr. Nice? I go looking for Mr. Nice.
Ooh, now let me just tell you something, all right? You want to know what's going on with this town. You want to know all about the old gods. You don't listen to that old preacher Henrik. He don't know nothing. You don't listen to old Marina. She won't tell you no truth. She doesn't know nothing, right? You want to know the truth of that, you got to ask a guy, and you got to ask a guy that's nice, and that's me because I'm God nice. I'm the nice guy, right? And so you want to know all about the old gods. I'm about to tell you this right now. See, this village used to be protected by the old gods way long time ago, way back even before my day. And that's why they're called the old gods, because they are gods that are really old.
I get it. I get it. Go
and
on.
And then whenever everyone came from Burok to make Astoria great again, and they came out here to do that, right? They all started worshiping the Burok gods, the four, and then the four died, and there was no gods. And there was no gods to protect us all from the Crimson Court. And the Crimson Court was terrible. They took all the pretty women and left all the ugly women. And they took all the pretty men, and except for me, and they left all the ugly men.
I should have jumped in cold fire.
I was gonna say, I'm approaching this in the middle of this, right?
No, not yet.
Not
I'm
yet,
gonna tell you
okay.
what part you hop in on.
Oh god.
And I've been raising that farm ever since. And every year I dedicate half my crop to the old gods. And come bandits, come fire, come nothing, half of my crop will grow until the old gods come and snatch it from the sky themselves. And they got that old legend that says that when the sky weeps, the old gods will run and abandon Andromir. But I tell you what, the sky's weeping and stars are falling, and the old gods are still here, man. So right now it is time for us to take a break. And after that break is whenever we will come back to you. So 10 minutes from now, I have a feeling that this story will continue.
Great.
It went all the way to the top. It went all the way straight to the king. And I tell you,
please.
my dad
I'll tell you anything I know.
kicked all the vampires and he stayed back, everybody, and welcome back to the story, back to Back Tactics. Guy, nice guy, and we're going through, and I'm telling Narok Bear kissed all the stories and all the myths of this town, Andromir, and how deep the corruption goes. And I tell you, the corruption goes deep down, darker than the Underdark. Who even knows where the Underdark is? But the corruption goes deeper than that, because the old gods, they are said that they are going to abandon Andromir when the sky cries, and everyone thinks that that's going to happen, and they pushed up the recent sacrifice where we give a piece of ourselves and we pay the blood tax not to the Crimson Court but to the old gods. And the old gods came and they took the blood tax, and then they protected us from the bandits.
You said blood tax.
Well, yeah.
Okay.
The blood tax.
Yeah, what is that? In few words as possible.
I could do real words, and I'll even say it real slow. All the nobles, they's leeches. Right? They got the pointy teeth, vampiras, Vampirius Maximus is the technical term.
I understand.
You hear this, Mason, or Gavin, you hear this. Vampirius Maximus, and they demand that we pay back taxes in both life and gold every year.
Is that why they burn wicked men?
No. We burn the effigy outside of town on the equinox as a way to placate the old gods.
Okay.
Have
Have you heard of a giant, let's say, 100-foot tall effigy?
My daddy built one once, but no, I ain't seen nothing like that.
You've never heard of anything like that?
No.
When I came into the bar, you looked surprised to see me. Why is that?
Because you told me you didn't drink.
I said no such thing.
I offered you a drink, and you said you don't drink.
I said no, thank you.
Yeah.
But before that, you looked surprised when I walked in.
Well, yeah, when we was out by that big wicker thing, right?
What's a big Wicca thing?
The thing that the old man Shin told us all about.
You were there?
Well, no, but I
You
was
just
there
said
before.
when we were there.
My daddy was there.
You seem very quiet now.
Well, you told me to talk slower because you was having a problem understanding my loquacious speech.
Right. We're gonna continue this walk. We're gonna
Oh, well, hey there, Lord Velibreath, heir to the throne of Burok. How are you doing there, son?
Quite well. What is this I hear about a blood tax to the old gods?
Well, we took the blood tax that the Crimson Court makes us pay, and we gave it to the old gods instead because they're nice.
We need
Right.
to take.
And
We need
don't
to
want
take
them
him.
to-
We need to take him to go see Miss Valo.
Well, no, you said I could go have my drink, and I'm still drinking.
Yeah, no, you can bring it with you.
I think we should get this man another drink.
You do that. I'm gonna bring him to Miss Barlow. He's gonna need the drink.
No, I don't want to go to no Miss Barlow. I want to go with him. I'm going back to the bar.
No,
I told
no,
you
no.
Story time. I'm giving you story time.
Yeah, you're gonna give Miss Barlow some time too.
I'll let me work him over a little bit. I'm a little bit. I think I might be able to get something out of him.
Yeah, I think I can get something out of him too. He was
Yes, but
there.
we want most of him to remain intact.
I'm sorry, were you gonna be burned alive today?
I nearly was, yes.
What?
He was.
If you can pry him out of my arms, you can have him. And I pick him up like a football, and I start walking towards the lodge.
He dodges out of the way and runs
Oh, this is going to be fun.
Does he run past me?
into the bar.
Does he run past me?
He does.
I'm gonna reach out, grab him by the collar.
Roll your athletics check.
Disadvantage. Wow, really? All right. I'm gonna use a reaction for my physical specimen ability to turn that to add another 5 onto that. So that is 16.
He has an 18 on the dice.
God damn it.
He is a slippery old bugger as he runs in. Help, help, help. They're trying to kill me. They're trying to kill me. Call the guards.
All right, please, Mr. Narok, let me handle this part.
You have about as much time as it takes me to go get Miss Barlow.
Very well, fine. I go and I casually walk in after him.
You don't see him as you walk into the bar.
Didn't Mr. Nice Guy just walk in here? Or Guy Nice?
Shin proceeds to, excuse me. It is time for me to go to sleep-ins.
Just walks back out.
He walks past you. Yeah. Excuse me.
Okay. I glance around in the bar, and I guess since if I see him walking back towards the lodge, I'll have Fenris come over to my shoulder.
All right. You see an old man walking in the dark, alone, Narok. But you see Madge and you see Davis Destin.
Didn't Guy Nice just walk in here?
I haven't seen him. Not since he left with your big friend.
I did see him dodge into here, correct?
You sure did.
Hmm.
What you picking on Mr. Nice for? Didn't you just save him earlier today?
I was coming in here to buy him a drink, actually.
Oh. Well, I think you just missed him, dear. I saw him walk out with your friend a little bit ago.
Well, in that case, I suppose I'll get myself a drink. Go.
All right, this is going to be last call. It's getting late.
Of course, of course. Madge. Never mind. No, I'm sure it's not at all important. I mean, just something strange I saw while out and about. Sure, what's nothing.
Okay.
Well, I drink. I'm gonna see if Fenris can look behind the bar.
Yeah, you send the flying draconic creature through the bar.
Well, no, so I'm walking up to the bar to be there, and I'm gonna send Fenris up. I'm assuming there's actual rafters, right?
There are rafters, yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna have him go up and see if he can get an angle on the
Roll
behind
a
the bar.
stealth check for Fenris.
Let's stay. They're actually not bad at this. Please, oh please, oh please. 11.
11. Ah, there's bats in the rafter. Shoo, shoo. And he starts getting shooed with a broom.
All right. Damn it. Bamf him back to myself.
Okay.
Just bring him back to myself.
I'm so terribly sorry about that. They come in once it starts getting cold. You see.
Not at all. Not at all. Perfectly understandable. Well, I suppose I'll just finish this off and I'll head on out.
Okay.
Finish the drink. Step outside. I want to step around to a side where there's no window pointing out. How tall is the building?
Okay.
How tall is it?
It's a one-story building.
Okay. I step around to the side of the building and then I jump up onto the roof very lightly.
Easy enough.
Yeah.
You jump up, you can see the two guards who are still awake and patrolling.
Mm-hmm.
You can see their torches as they walk around.
I'm going to find a good spot outside of the light and I'm going to trigger
they're on the
my,
other side of town from you.
sorry, what?
They're on the other side of town from you, and they're together.
Okay. I'm gonna drop Mask of Many Faces and then use my chromatophore from my racial ability stuff.
You blend into the night.
And I'm gonna keep watch to see if he comes out.
All right. You sit, bated breath. Narok, what are you doing during this time?
I head back to the lodge to see Miss Barlow.
You head back to the lodge.
Miss Barlow,
Hmm?
Mr. Nice was there.
All right. Did he act strange?
He went on and on to tell me about the blood tax and how they gave it to the effigy that they burned for the town. And then I asked him about knowing about the 100-foot tall one, and he said, "No, I know nothing." But then his daddy built one, and then he slipped up when talking and said something about, "Well, I was there with your friend here." So he was there. The people in this town, not all of them, but some of them are very evil people.
Any evidence might have been in his house, but that burned down.
Was it an accident or was it bait?
I'm wondering if the bandits they keep talking about would actually give us more information for a price. I don't see them wanting to hide anything about this town if we're going to pay them. I mean, they'd probably solve this town in a heartbeat for money. And if there's often as a problem as everyone says, they might have seen a lot more than anyone else is willing to let on.
Did you see that the cleric slept underneath her house?
What the cleric has under what?
She comes up from underneath her house. She sleeps in the ground. Why?
Barbarians don't know about basements.
Well, that's not a thing. That's normal here though, isn't that?
I mean, basements are relatively normal, yes.
You mean the basement?
Yes, the underhouse.
That's a common thing here.
Does this room have one?
Does this room have one?
Looking around, you see what looks like might be a basement latch.
I point to the basement latch. I assume so.
Have we looked inside?
No.
Narok's gonna lift up the basement latch.
It is dark down there.
Can you see down there? I can't.
I have something. Well,
Is it a candle?
I have a way of making something light. Shut my ears, go on. But my brother's isn't. Does my brother have a torch?
Does her brother have a torch?
I don't currently. Wait. Yeah, I got one. It's somehow got put into the treasure list. Yeah, I got 3 of them.
It's very
It's a hand carved torch. Thank you.
I take one of the torches and I light it.
It's got a big D on the side of it.
It's a 3-5 torch. It's an ever burning torch.
Yeah.
And I'll take his torch and light it and go down there.
You light the torch, and when you light the torch, the room lights up bright. Edward, bright light room that you'll sleep in.
No.
But
No.
we look down, and this is less of a basement and more of a crawl space, a root cellar, if you will. It is a 5 by 10 by 5.
Okay.
It's not even made out of wood. It is carved out of earth. And inside this room, there is a trunk.
A trunk?
A trunk.
Does the trunk open?
Yes, it is not locked.
Is there anything in the trunk?
Well, and it is filled.
Narrow, the only thing down here is winter cloaks, and they wouldn't fit you, I don't think.
While you're down there, your torch goes out. It is dark.
Can you relight a torch?
If you have flint and steel, or cantrip.
I feel like fireball would be too. It's a really bad idea.
Fireball doesn't set anything on fire.
Maybe the sacred flame.
Precipitation does.
I'm a paladin. I'm lucky I have those cantrips. Yeah, I don't have anything to light with. All my stuff's gone. Okay.
I'll let you do it with fireball. It's just a torch. You relight the torch.
No.
The torch goes out again.
Is it drafty down there?
No, not really. It's made out of earth.
Why should a torch keep going out?
I have no idea. I light it again and I go back upstairs. Because there's nothing down there. Is there anything expensive in the coat pockets?
Are you going to search all the coat pockets?
How many coats are there? Is there like a lot?
There's about a dozen and a half.
I'll search a few and I'll give up after like 30.
People always leave something behind.
I relight the torch.
Fine, I'm
Do I smell
hey,
anything coming
Nara.
from downstairs?
What'd you say?
Do I smell anything from the basement?
You can smell the smell of earth, like wet earth. You can smell the torch that keeps getting turned on and off. That's about it.
Hello, Narok. What are you doing here? And where is here?
Go back to sleep, Mr. Nikolai.
Oh, hello.
Who are you?
My name is.
Oh God, you're not one of my patients, are you?
Is that you, Dr. Colai?
I'm gonna look at him real hard and just.
Oh my goodness, it's so good to see you, my old friend. And he walks up, he starts shaking your hand way too hard.
Not fully sober yet. Stop. First, Nara, who keeps lighting a fucking torch in the bedroom?
It's the basement, and if you don't cut your shit, I'm gonna set it on you.
Does that
I have
tell you
done
who it
nothing.
is?
Right.
Nonsense. You have done everything.
I'm sorry, your name escapes.
Thank you so much. I can't believe I run into you again. This is the man that killed my daughter.
What?
They said that my daughter would never walk in her life. And so the doctor, he came and he cut off her bad leg and put a peg on it, and now she walks.
Well, that sounds about right.
I remember
You do not.
not the air, not them. Where I was when something similar might have happened.
You remember none of this.
Nope. Okay. Yes, of course. Right.
I can't believe you rolled a natural fucking 20 on that.
How is the leg holding up?
Oh, she's dead now.
Ah, sorry to hear.
What? Your daughter's not dead. She's in the other.
No, the other one.
Cause of death?
A snake bite.
Ah.
Making sure it's not for the
She decided to bite a snake and it bit her back.
Oh, kids are kind of dumb.
She gets it from her mother.
I have a feeling this is how she lost her first leg.
Mr. Sheehan, I forgot to ask you. That elfish friend that we have, was that the same Gavin that you knew from before?
Elfish? No, Gavin was a human boy.
That's what I thought.
Wait, there's another Gavin?
Yes.
My assistant.
The
But
other-
then he whacked me across the head and left me for dead. Until I found your. Is this also your patient?
He is more of
He
a.
proceeds to start knocking on your legs, Narok. Oh, maybe not.
He is more of a ongoing study.
A study.
Yes.
And in Burok, he will say, that is quite a large study you are overtaking.
Back in High Burok, I'm going to say back to him. Studying the evolution of muscle mass induced into lower tissues. I think it's working quite well.
I apologize, Doctor. I am not as educated as you. I am a simple wagon salesman.
More muscle. As I tap on Nerok's big bicep.
And speaking in a language that I don't think you speak, Narok.
Nope.
He's the
Yeah.
only one that doesn't.
I speak nothing that anybody has been talking.
Yeah, so you don't, when they change over to that, you don't understand a thing they're saying, but he smiles and points at you, and Edward smiles and sort of pokes at your arm a little bit. Oh, yeah. Well, this man is a hero. He has saved me and my living daughter, and my still living wife.
I get a little uncomfortable when you two smile like that.
Sure. Narok.
So I spots.
So, Miss Barlow, you're
Mhm.
what are you doing in a hole?
It's a crawl space. There's a box. I opened the box. I'm now searching through said box. It's just coats.
Roll investigation check.
Narok doesn't have basements where he comes from, so with the paranoia of everything that's been going on, he wanted me to double check it.
Narok, a basement is like a house under a house.
It's a 6.
He calls it an underhouse.
Oh, yes, you already know the understanding of it.
Yes. No, but okay.
Oh, you don't do tea very often. For an 8, you find a stick. It's a stick with a leaf, and each of these has exactly 3 leaves on it, and it is in every single pocket.
I'm gonna grab a few of them.
Okay.
Can I stab someone with these once?
I mean, if you work at it and try really hard.
I don't have a weapon. Is that a thing not having one or my
No, it's like a twig.
Oh, okay. I'm just gonna take one then.
Okay, you take one. As that comes up, and Narok, she smells funny.
Funny how?
Roll a perception check, and it is nasal based.
Funny, haha. Funny, ho ho.
What do you mean funny? Funny how? Funny like clown? Do I amuse you? That is a 29.
29. How do I describe the smell of naphthalene?
Smell like mothballs.
I'm very impressed. Take a luck point. I'm very impressed.
Naphthalene poisoning. We watched an Doctor episode of House recently.
Wow, I'm really impressed.
Not a lot of people know.
Yeah, it smells like mothballs.
It smell like mothballs. Okay.
So, however you would describe that smell. I hate to describe 2 separate things as repellent, but the smell of mothballs is a repellent.
Yeah. You smell like an old lady's closet.
Yes.
What? That's
It's very strong.
What did you do down there? I don't like it. You smell. You have a smell to you now. What?
I don't know. The clothes in the trunk. I opened the trunk. I found sticks and I put a whole hand in the stick that it is. I found
She
this
holds it
other
out to you.
bucket.
This thing is really, it is overpowering, choking almost.
No.
Like
I'll step.
Sprays way too much Axe in the locker room.
Yep.
It's that kind of powerful.
I step out of the building. Like,
The stick is now.
There's just natural naphthalene, yes.
Narok, are you allergic to this twig?
no.
If so, as your physician, I need to know.
Remind you of your mother.
I don't know if this is this condition thing or a him thing.
May I see that for a moment?
Yeah, there's more down there if you want to grab some.
Cool, thank you.
I'm gonna go grab one more out of the coat pocket.
Okay, you can write down that you have the naphthalene twig. It works like a mothball, keeps insects away.
Put it in my coat pocket.
It keeps a Narok away.
Natural werebear deterrent.
But
That's what I was thinking. It's werewolf deterrent. Werebear deterrent.
right now, it would be close to about 1 in the morning.
Yeah.
So, are you done lighting torches and exploring? Are you content? Can I go back to nursing my still ongoing hangover?
I'm not stopping you, sure.
Very good. Her torch goes out. Subtly.
We're just gonna, yeah, okay, we're just gonna pretend. I understand.
See, you're catching on. Your brother, not so much, but we'll get there.
Okay, I guess I was done reading.
You can.
Why are you reading at 1 a.m?
Because there's nothing else to do and you all talk very loud.
What?
Yes,
What
I
is he
understand.
reading?
Very rude. I'm sorry, I'm cranky and drunk. Good night.
Wait, hold on. Where's your
What?
friend?
What friend? I have no friends.
The
Or are
thing
you
that-
talking about the many friends that constantly follow the evil
No,
of
the
feline?
one that carried the bag of potions earlier.
What friend? I have no idea what you're talking about.
In regards to the thing we.
Oh, is your assistant here, Doctor?
Your assistant, and the thing you found in the.
How do you know about George?
His name's George.
You always said your assistant is going off to fetch
But
ingredients.
yes, he is. They've never seen him. And they don't believe me every time I tell them.
I said I believed you. But
He's currently off trying to find Wolf's Bane.
Okay, well, eventually we need to talk to him about the sign in the field. He might be able to tell us more about it.
He wasn't there for the barn.
No, but if you tell him, given where he's from, he might know.
He's from Burok. The sign is. It didn't look like anything from Burok. That's where it's from.
I'm talking about the thing that flew into the burning house with the bag of potions.
I have no idea.
Sprouted wings. It was a raven. At one point, and it was suddenly not a raven.
I have a raven that follows me. It's just a bird. It's a
Mhm.
very evil bird. But it's just a bird.
I know very well it is not a bird, Dr. Coli, and I don't care. I just need to question your thing about the
don't know
creepy
what you're
sign in the
talking about.
field. Okay, we'll ask him because he might know about the thing, about where it's from, or why it was in the middle of a cornfield.
I'm gonna put one hand behind my back like I'm stretching a little bit, trying to think hard. I'm going to snap my finger and I'm going to make Pip appear in a corner of the room. No, I still have no idea what he's talking about.
All right.
I do have a giant spider though, as I point to Pip.
He is cursing at you furiously.
If I use my divine sense, is it the thing?
Do you use your divine sense?
Yeah, I might as well have 4 left for the day.
You reach for your holy symbol and you
Fuck!
don't feel it.
He's a very ordinary little spider. I don't know what he gets up to.
The spider is currently doing this in Edward's direction before scurrying out the door. Then he stops, he turns around, and he does like this, and then he runs away. And he says, "Unless you want some more, don't you call me back again. I'm throwing hands next time, and I got 8. I'm busy."
I'm gonna ignore him.
All right.
So you all decided to go to sleep now?
I'm going to bed.
Or is this going to be an all-nighter type of night?
Absolutely not. Sleepins.
No, I need sleep.
Yeah, if Nice doesn't come out of the bar after an hour after I post myself up top, I'm hopping from roof to roof back to our place and reapplying my mask before I drop down and enter into the lodge.
The Christmas elf on the roofs. This is going to go over great. You do. You go to sleep. You all sleep.
Yep, head in, find a bed, try and give it some privacy, put up a curtain or something, and then go to sleep.
You go to sleep. When you all wake up in the morning, it is cramped. It is cold. The door was left open, so there's frost.
It's a good morning.
Nerok, you stretch out and you bump into something. And when you open your eyes, you see your axe and your gear next to you.
I swear, I'm going to burn this town. Just burn it all to ash.
Lizette, when you awaken, you too see your gear neatly folded next to you.
Hey, John. When dreamers are sleeping, they're still highly perceptive of their surroundings.
Yes.
Could I get a check? Maybe see if I remember hearing something moving in the night, or
Through the course of the night, you were visiting 4 different people's dreams.
okay. Just thought worth asking.
I search my gear to
But
make sure
if it
everything
was
is.
a large creature, I would have told you. Everything is there.
Is there anything extra there?
Yes, there is a small stick-shaped man.
Is it in his things?
It's a different one.
Okay.
There's like the one that James was gifted by the caring, kind city children was about the size of his torso, right?
Right.
Like it was pretty big, right?
Right.
This is like that big.
Okay.
And there's one in your stuff.
I was
as
gonna
well.
say if there's one in his, I'm gonna look in my stuff. Do I have an
Like
aversion to
proper
this
doll
one?
size
No, no.
versus keychain size.
Also, that's kind of hard.
Okay. It also doesn't have Hearthstone. And we're not averted. So I guess it's just Hearthstone we don't like. So my armor had a notch in it. Does it still have a notch in it?
What kind of armor is it?
Leather armor.
Leather armor. The notch has been repaired.
That's what I figured. That's because they took the time to fold my clothes.
Narek will get dressed, being wary of everything. And he is going to dispose of this little stick man.
As you get up and you start getting dressed, you smell honey.
Is it the axe?
The axe does smell like honey too.
Oh, did it get all over my clothes?
I need you to roll a D100, Narok.
Okay. 93. What was that? Yep.
All right, 93. So 100. You wake up. Your beard is large and unkempt, and it goes down to about here. You've got a full-on dwarf beard this morning.
Like longer than my normal beard. Okay.
Yes.
Oh my god.
I'm okay with this.
We've also officially leveled up to level 2, correct? Anya, can't hear you.
Yeah. Have level to level 2.
Okay. I think we had some. I think we had some lag on Rose's computer.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. You all successfully leveled to level 2. Edward, as you awake, you stretch out the stiffness from your muscles, and when you do, you feel something round in your sleeping bag. You hear a consonant sound.
Is it purring?
It is not. It is definitely not purring. Zzz.
Going to very carefully try to get out of my sleeping
You
bag.
feel that is a 19 to hit you.
That will hit me.
You start feeling stings. You need to make a Constitution saving throw. As you wake up and take 9 points of piercing damage.
Ooh. Yeah, I don't think a natural 1 is going to save.
Roll again.
8.
8. I need you to roll a d10 for your consequence.
Ooh, ow, ow, ow.
Perfect. You also take 4 points of poison damage.
Cool.
As you have kicked a beehive inside your sleeping bag. As for your nat 1, as you jump out of this thing, you kick your sleeping bag. And when you do, you kick the bees onto Gavin. Gavin, what is your armor class?
God, 14. Am I awake yet?
You are now. Constitution saving throw.
I'm good at those, and I have advantage. Constitution, you said?
You know, it really doesn't matter what you roll. Because I rolled a 1 on the poison damage. So if you save for half poison damage, it's still going to be 1.
Okay.
So it's going to be 1 poison damage, 12 points of piercing damage.
12 piercing.
As out of this sleeping bag, a swarm of bees appears. You can run, or you can roll into initiative.
Edward's out.
It's in the sleeping bag, right?
They are coming out of Edward's sleeping bag.
Okay, I'm gonna grab the neck of the sleeping bag and throw it out the front door.
Roll an attack roll.
He's throwing them after me.
That's a natural 20.
Yeah, that'll hit. Edward, you can make a Constitution saving throw. As you get hit with a sack full of bees.
No. Not natural, but no.
This slams into you, and your vision goes black as you're covered in bees once again. You take 4 points of poison damage. 10 points of piercing.
Cavern to try and, because I imagine there's some kind of water trough or a water barrel outside or something. I'm just looking for anything at this point.
We'll roll a d100. We'll see how lucky you are. Let's see.
34.
34. There is, and it is filled with there's a thin sheet of ice and then water.
I jump into it.
You jump into the ice cold water and stay there.
Yep.
Eventually, you see this swarm dissipate. Good morning.
I am going to get out. I'm going to walk up to Gavin. Cold, wet, covered in stings, with all,
What on earth has happened?
even after the level up.
I need you to make a fortitude save or a constitution saving throw against weather.
8.
8. You get a point of exhaustion.
Now shivering.
What on earth happened? What the hell was a swarm of bees doing in here?
I knew I smelled honey.
With a beehive.
The door was open. Were you outside?
I was running from the bees.
How far away were you?
Oh, I was about 15 feet out the door when all of a sudden you hit me in the back of the head with a beehive.
I just threw it out the door. How was I supposed to know you were there? It's the morning.
Oh, I don't know. I was screaming.
Oh, yes, that's a very
Covered in bees
specific
and in a
way of being able to
beehive.
tell where you are. You were screaming.
Are you guys done? Someone
In
came in
Burok,
here.
I'm kind of making eye contact with Edward as I have a sudden realization. Edward? Is my mask on?
I'll be in the basement. As he walks away. And he's going to go down to the basement for at least an hour. He's going
So, I don't
to
know
put
if
on
you
winter
noticed.
coats that are down there. I'm taking a short rest.
I don't know if you two noticed. Someone came in here and brought us our gear back. I think the bees were also unsettling, but
You feel something tap your leg, Narok.
I looked down.
There's a large spider. Well, not large, a tiny spider, but it's the size of a cat. And it weighs one of its legs at you.
Are you all done swimming?
What?
SP was on swimming, or alcohol swimming.
It shakes its head.
Oh,
It takes its finger. We're
The
lagging
first-
out.
the first one.
Yeah. There we go. I saw him nod. Is this better? Can you hear me?
oh yeah.
Okay. So then it takes its two pincers or its two front legs and it points at your shit or your stuff and then points back at it and shakes its head yes again.
You got our gear. Can you show me where you got it from? I'd be very interested to see where it came from. I will buy you the biggest drink after
You hear the
this.
spider whistle and two dogs run up. Edward's dogs run up. And he proceeds to mount them.
Lead the way.
I grab my stuff and I hurriedly follow after Narok because I want to know where the hell my crap went to. I want to know who fixed my armor, is a skilled physician, and knows how to make perfectly expensive cotton clothes.
And was gonna also sacrifice us.
Yeah, but who can do all that and then sacrifice us too? Like, that's a lot of effort to make all those custom. You know, 'cause I'm sure Narok's probably custom made for his size.
Yeah.
So who made him a dress just to kill him in?
As you walk out and you're following
The spider and the two dogs. Yeah.
the spider rider,
Gavin's going to awkwardly use Mask of Many Faces.
yeah.
I think that was up when I woke up because I was woken up by a nest of angry hornets.
But as you're walking out, you hear, "Oh, good morning! You're right on time. Hello, come in, come in, come in."
Who is this?
You see Kara standing on her doorstep.
On time for what?
We have a breakfast appointment with Kara and Ilder Davin.
We did. Okay. Narok.
I'm busy.
Okay.
I believe they have business to attend to. I should be able to. The doctor's sleeping in.
You go in. Barlow's, which way do you go?
James is still pretending to be asleep.
I go with Narok. I go with Narok if James goes with Gavin. If not, I'll stay with Gavin.
James, which way do you go?
James is pretending to be asleep.
Oh. So what are you doing then?
Oh, then I would go see Find.
You go in, and as you enter in, you hear Order, let us use them. And Devin says, there is no honor in this. She stands up. Good morning, have your seat. Daddy, we have guests for breakfast. Mm.
Are you feeling better, Elder Davin?
I'm fine. And I don't need your help. Father, this isn't wise. We have the means to barter. Let us use them. I said there's no honor in this. She proceeds to ladle
Hold on. Audio.
water from a wooden bowl as he coughs.
Hey, John, we missed the entire beginning of that.
What was the last thing you heard?
Let us use them, and then you start saying she proceeds, and then
Okay, so
crackle.
he proceeds to ladle some water out of a bowl and give it to him as he coughs violently. And she looks to you all and she says, this is not a rich village. We are heavily taxed. We have trade goods. We have cotton. We have corn. We have food for the winter, enough for the village. But I offer you gold. You're adventurers. You collect jobs. And I have the gold to pay you. I pray tell, please. Our local governor lives in the nearby village, Khabarovsk. Go to Khabarovsk. Talk to the governor. Give him our consignment of cotton to ask for aid against these bandits. Ask him for soldiers, for grain, anything. And I will pay you. Davin says, and what if they run off with our wool? What will we be left with then? You do not think. Kara says, Father, I trust them. They hardly look like wool merchants to me. What would they do with it? Besides, we can't eat the wool in case. We must trade. This is our best and only chance. They have an armored wagon. We don't. If your brother was here... Well, he isn't, Father. For all we know, he's dead. Enough of this. Do as you will, child. But know that many lives follow in your blind trust. Good day. He gets up. He slides the bowl off of the table, not touching his morning porridge, and he storms off behind a curtain into the back room.
Most interesting start to a morning meal. Miss Kara, how bad is the banditry in this area?
With the exception of Ayla that you brought, we haven't had any merchant come through here in 6 weeks. Before that, it was 3 months. And before that, it was 6. We used to get merchants every fortnight. On the way to Triel, on the way to Belost, on the way to the Gear and Seer. But now, even Marina isn't able to requisition goods from her church. We're almost out of medicine. The only thing we have, I have gold, and I will pay you that gold that I have.
Do you know how many bandits there are? How large their group is?
No. We have our fears. They came through Anvemir last year, right after the fall equinox celebration. They said they were merchants, and they had a lot of gear, and then they stayed here. They stayed here for the better part of 2 weeks. We didn't know that they were just looking out at our defenses, where we kept our grain, where we kept our supplies, our winter clothes.
When was the last time they attacked the city?
Too long. Just before my brother took the militia out.
I'm probably waiting for them to be gone. Did you move things around after they attacked the first time? Keep things in different locations so they weren't aware of where the new hiding spots were?
Do you know where our hiding spots are?
I have no idea.
Then I would say that we've done pretty well.
How long ago did the militia actually go out?
Roll persuasion check.
And she is considered a commoner, correct?
Sure.
Cool. God damn, I'm actually going to need that.
Well, no, you called her a lady, so she's a noble person now, and
Let's see. Not terribly great. That's a 12.
a 12. A 12 was actually the written DC.
Nice.
Oh,
Let me finish typing this first.
I'm gonna assume we didn't pass by anywhere called Kaboravash on the way.
Kaborovosh.
Yeah, that wasn't on the way, I assume.
That's actually the word I was typing. Kaborovosh.
Okay. Yeah, that wasn't on the way, so
It is not.
it's in a different direction.
It was in a different direction. I'm sorry. What was your question, Gavin?
How long ago had the
Ah.
militia actually left?
My brother left on the summer solstice after the last attack.
Isn't it?
We're at the winter. We're at the winter equinox.
Equinox coming up. So last season, 3 months ago.
Are they usually gone that long?
There's no usually. They've never gone out before.
And they have, so you have no idea if this is.
It's dangerous enough to spend one night outside of a town, let alone 3 months. But you still have hope.
Positive vibes at this breakfast.
Did they have any suspicions, any ideas as to where they may have been hiding?
No, but they were hunters, and they followed the trail the bandits left right after they besieged us.
So there's a good chance if we find the bandits, we might find them. How large is your militia? Would they be able to take on a bunch of the bandits? So if they had help, they might be able to handle it without the
There was
governor's
about
aid.
there was about 3 dozen of them, men that went out, armed with whatever they could find. If anyone could leave us, brother.
3 dozen of them. That's not bad odds.
That's why around town you only see old men
The ones that were able went to go.
or women. Or crazy people. Every village got them, right? Right. We've got 2. Hooray.
With Edward, if we went and were able to meet up with them, with Edward maybe able to heal and tend to any wounds they might have. Might not need the governor's help to be able to save her money.
I would pay the governor in cotton. I would pay you in gold.
Keep the cotton, save it for trade.
How many days' travel would it be to this town?
What?
How many days' travel to this town, this village you wanted us to go to?
If you take the straight road, it's about 3 days.
3 days there, 3 days back. It's a week.
That's a week we'd be leaving the town defenseless. If her brother doesn't.
We're hardly defenseless.
Talking about the wall.
We have guards.
Just mean your militia's gone. If we leave 2, we don't have us or the militia to help if something happens.
If you stay, we starve.
That's a fair point.
There's a lot of factors too out there that we don't know about still. This may be something which we need to discuss with our compatriots. We of course can't make this decision purely on our own. But it will be something that we take under consideration. And we should be able to give you an informed choice sometime today with certainty.
I hope you reconsider. Because if you don't go, then I'll have to go on my own.
As I said, we're not saying outright no. It is something which we need to discuss with our compatriots.
There's more than just Gavin and I in the group, and we need to talk to them as well.
Right. Of course. Yeah.
We
Yeah.
just need to tell them first. But
Sure.
Gavin's very persuasive. I'm sure he can get them to come around, though.
Yeah.
Miss Carr.
She starts sniffing and she leans forward over to you.
Can't fall out the bottom balls. Is it this?
Yes.
You have a great sense of smell.
Not really.
Is it that bad?
Yes.
Very, very strong. What on earth is that?
Narok doesn't like it either.
You hear a squealing inside your head.
Can
The
you
doctor
maybe?
has one too.
It's giving me a bit of a headache. I might be allergic, possibly.
Dr. Coli, he thinks Narok is allergic to, and I put it back up and hid it in my lap.
Sorry, I've not typically encountered such a plant like that.
Kara, Marina said she missed you and wants you to come home.
I bet she did.
Passing on a message.
And she told you that message, did she?
She said,
I'm not surprised.
when we go see Kara.
Is everything all right, Miss Gar?
But back to business that doesn't involve dirty, dirty cheaters.
Oh.
The matter at hand.
Ms. Kara, for us to make a proper decision, is there anything about...
We'll do that. I'll be right here waiting. Yep.
So that I might convince them, is there anything about this town that you are not telling us?
Absolutely.
Well, she's honest about it.
And I can appreciate honest dishonesty. Anything of which is pertinent to this situation?
Not particularly, no.
Hmm.
I'm not going to tell you where we get our water from.
That's...
I'm going to tell you the secret to our growing or the location of the mine. I'm not going to tell you where we store our food or taxes. There are many things about this town that you do not know.
But what I'm inquiring of is if there is anything pertinent to this situation.
I told you everything there's to know. The bandits know everything about this town. We let them in. We didn't know.
Who was that man's name that he went to go visit?
Very well. We will catch up with our compatriots.
What were you saying about Luthen?
Luthen. He was saying some weird things to my brother. I just don't know if he was like Mr. Nice and all.
Like I said, we have two crazy people in town.
Alright.
Right. Well, I believe we should catch up with the rest of our compatriots so that we may discuss this properly amongst ourselves.
Right. Yeah, you go do that now. I'll be here. Yeah.
Alright.
Yep.
Ms. Kara, as Muriel as my witness, I will not see your town abandoned.
Good. Good.
I'm gonna go after Narok if you go after the others.
I'll check back in with everyone in the lodge, yes.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Then we go after Narok, try to find Narok then.
Yeah, you find Narok. Narok, you follow this spider rider. He leads you right on out of town to the south.
Direction when we skipped over.
But it is the direction that you left to go to Nice's farm.
Okay.
Keep following him.
Oh yeah.
He leads you to Nice's farm.
Mm-hmm.
And sitting on the edge of the field. He gets to the edge of the field and he points at a little hole buried or dug up.
Are the scarecrows still there?
There are no scarecrows there.
Hmm.
Also, the other half of the field has been harvested. He proceeds to point at the hole, and then point at the dog, and then point at the hole, and then point at the dog.
The dog.
The dogs dug this up.
And then he does this with his two front legs.
You are very strong. Is there any sight of Mr. Nice around the farm?
Roll a perception check. This is not smell or hearing based.
Yeah. 24.
24. You hear a rustling inside. But whenever you go over, two scared raccoons run out of the charred house.
Okay. Let's go. Let's go back to town.
You see no sign of Narok when you exit.
Okay. Like when I exit town?
When you exit outside of Kara's house.
Okay.
Mr. Barlow, as you sit there with your eyes closed, you hear. I need you to roll a dice for me. I think it was a D8. It is a D8.
That would be 4.
4. You start coughing uncontrollably. You feel like something stuck in your chest and it has to come up. After a minute of this, Edward, this happens to you as well.
Ah, shit.
After a minute of this, you cough up this gelatinous cube, a green gelatinous cube. It lands on the ground in front of you. It's perfect.
Ugh.
It then proceeds to wiggle and shake and then start burrowing down into the ground.
I would like to try and grab mine.
Okay, roll and tackle with strength. An unarmed strike.
Cool.
Or actually, no, grab, that's an athletics check.
Same thing. I have nothing to it. 15.
15. You grab this thing. Make a fortitude save.
Yes. Oh, yeah.
Fortitude save. We don't have those.
Yep. A constitution saving throw.
That is 20 with a 17 on die.
Dirty 20. You feel affected by a toxin, but you shake it off. But as you grab into this thing, your fingers slide through it and through its jelly-like body, and it just sort of amorphously moves through your hand down and into the ground. You then see one fall on the other side of the room. They're multiplying! And it proceeds to start burying down into the ground.
Edward is, by this time, has it been roughly an hour?
Roundabouts.
Okay. At this time, Edward is going to run up the ladder after, he's running up the ladder and he's running out of the lodge. Mr. Barlow, if
You start coughing again.
Oh, no.
Mr. Barlow, you start coughing again.
Oh.
I'm going to try and keep running.
You hear coughing coming from the house next door.
I'm going to run to the next door house.
You run to Annabelle Adams' house.
Yes.
As you get about halfway through, you cough up another one of these cubes. It makes a high-pitched squeal and proceeds to bury down into the dirt. Annabelle Adams is still coughing.
I'm gonna rush in, or I'm gonna bang on the door.
She is on the front porch in the forge area. It looks like she had just lit up the forge, but hasn't started working any metal, so it's still pretty warm. But she is hunched over and she's coughing heavily, gasping for air in between these coughs.
I'm gonna run up and try to help her.
You run up and you slap her on the back, and she and poof, she coughs up one that's about the size of a house cat. And it jiggles and proceeds to. And then she stands up straight and she says, "Oh, good morning. Nice to see you. I'm glad that you all didn't leave early. Collie, right? Dr. Collie?
What was that?
What? I said good morning.
The thing that you just coughed up. The cube thing.
What are you talking about?
Made of. I don't even.
You spent a late night at the tavern, didn't you? Oh, imagine those big glasses.
No, absolutely not.
A little bit of hair of the dog is what you seem to need, Doctor. That's my prescription. Then she'll slap you on the back.
Yes. I'd like to make an insight check to see if she knows what just happened, or if she seems completely oblivious as to what happened, as if it was normal.
Roll an insight check. Oh, shit.
23.
23. She's definitely not faking.
So she is completely oblivious. It's disconcerting. Looking at her, looking her up and down. Madam, when was the last time that you had a full checkup, by chance?
I don't really get sick.
So what you're telling me is you're overdue.
So, I have a question for you. When's the last time you bought yourself a nice new shiny sack of nails? Maybe we could go into business with each other.
I don't need nails.
I don't need a checkup.
Tell you what. Do you have any silver?
No.
What do you need the silver for?
Shoot. Don't worry about it, Narok.
But I do have something that might interest you.
I am always interested in interesting things.
You see, my boyfriend, he told me that I couldn't work. He told me that I couldn't work metal without the forge. And just to prove him wrong, I made this sack of caltrips that have never touched flame. One might call them cold iron.
It does sound interesting. Can I make a history check to see if that has any relevance? If I've heard anything about cold iron forging or benefits or downfalls of cold iron?
Sure.
No, absolutely not. So you never put the metal used for the storage.
Nope.
You just hammered and filed away at them?
Yep.
So what's the difference between those and normal caltrips then?
These haven't been touched by fire.
I'm a man of medicine, not a man of war, despite what the rumors say. So I don't know what significance that really has.
Ask your friend the Inquisitor. He wears the hat. You know, the only other person in town with a hat like that would be Luthen.
The very overly friendly gentleman in the center of town. That one?
Maybe you.
I've only seen his reaction toward our compatriot, Mr. Barlow. He seemed very infatuated once he found out they were dreamers. But
I thought he was a dream thief. Tell him I do not appreciate it.
well, I don't know anything about that other than he likes to walk. I don't think they steal dreams. Either that or they switch. I haven't figured it out yet. I'm trying. So far, I think he steals the dreams and his sister is the one who visits.
She's starting to look a little horrified.
It's a work in progress, I know, but the danger comes with the job. I'm trying to find it out for the masses, for people like you, so I can maybe put it in a book. I don't know. But you say this bag of caltrops, it's made out of cold iron, it has some significance. You obviously want me to buy it. How much are you willing to let it go?
A checkup.
Deal. Will your forge be okay simmering for a while? This will take about an hour.
A girl can only hope.
Very well. Do you have a table or a...
She takes you by the hand and brings you inside.
Okay. Oh no, not again.
Oh, we lost Douglas.
As the screen fades to black.
As the screen fades to black. The rest of you.
Pop up that job seriously.
James, you wake up and you see in Dr. Jody. Jody, they get a luck point.
They're all.
That's funny. Very funny. Oh. And this effigy is sitting across the room from you where your sister's sleeping bag was. Gavin, as you approach the lodge, you start coughing uncontrollably.
I have some water in my bag inside. James, Edward, are you awake?
Yes.
And you both expel one.
You saw that, right?
What?
The cube turns into the shape of a hand, waves, and then proceeds to melt into the ground.
What the hell was that?
I have no idea.
Switching back to Elvin, was that you? What was that?
I don't speak that.
Still at Elvin, I'm not talking to you.
Clearly.
Mr. Smiley? Was that you? What was that?
No answer.
Are you having guests? You need to inform me if you're having guests. Back in Estoyan. Right. What was that, though? You have no idea, Mr. Barlow?
No, I just woke up coughing. The doctor
Edward?
ran out real quick. I don't know. They keep eating through the floor. It's got to be
Warlock
something
damage.
related to that thing. Points to the effigy.
Can I hear it beating?
Yes. It looks like it's beating too.
We've got to get away from it. Got to get something. This is dark magic. This is what I'm supposed to be hunting.
All right, then how do you deal with it?
Unfortunately, never come across something like this. I had a disagreement before I got taught this.
Fine, how do you deal with it then? You deal with it.
Talking about this is what you hunt. Okay, hunt.
I dropped out of college in my first
Right
year.
there.
I dropped out of college in my first year. Don't blame me.
So wait a minute. You're telling me that you're an inquisitor, but you've never finished your training.
I got enough.
Obviously not. All right. Perhaps we should just leave it. Said he's not down below, right? Correct. Edward left.
No, I ran out early
All
this
right.
morning.
I grab the effigy, open up the thing, and the trap door that leads downwards. Just toss it down there for right now. All right. We can deal with that later or something. Are you all right?
I just covered them, green things, cubes. But other than that, I'm fine.
Well, we have things to discuss. I think Narak went out to go try and see where their equipment was. Myself and your sister just got done having... We didn't actually eat, but we had a meeting with Kara and her father. They're wanting to hire us to potentially go and seek aid from the regional governor. Thought it best for us to discuss with everyone before we make a decision.
I believe that's wise. I don't know about adding more people to whatever the hell's going on over here.
Yes, that's really strange. I'm amazed you slept through this morning, though. There's quite a bit of ruckus from that. Apparently a beehive ended up in here. Somehow.
It explains the smell of honey.
Yes. But again, you're an inquisitor, but that didn't wake you up?
You said I was asleep.
So you were awake?
Never said that.
So, were you or were you not awake this morning?
Depends on the point of view.
Yes.
You're being very vague here. But if you were awake, you saw I threw through the door. I couldn't possibly have seen Edward just outside the door, right?
Right, he did run out a few minutes ago. I had to cough up a few more of those green things.
Lizette, you see Narok strolling back into town with the dog and the spider rider. You two join up and move back towards the rest of the group.
Still got my actual gelatinous cube I'm trying to cough up. All right. So everyone is here except for... Where is Edward? Please don't say you let him get to the tavern.
You were watching Edward.
I came back here and apparently, according to James, or Mr. Barlow, he was already gone.
Yes, he was running out from the apparent...
Narok, you know exactly where Edward is and what's going on.
Giving a checkup.
He's not far.
Oh, he's nearby. Where is he?
Don't worry about it.
I'm very worried about it.
I wouldn't be.
But
he's
I
off,
am.
I guess he's off playing doctor again.
Yes.
So he's just over at the church.
Yes.
All right, well, haven't heard Marina screaming, so it's probably all right.
Oh, good morning, good morning. Oh, it's you.
Is that Shen?
No.
Hendrik.
Henrik walks out. He starts opening the gate. And then you hear him so, "Hoo!" and he drops the gate. Crash.
That sounds like.
What do you think you're doing out there, you whippersnappers? You nearly scared the life out of me. And
Oh, there's people outside.
we don't like your kind around here with your troublemaking.
Should we go check on that?
No, we should leave.
Hmm.
And you see a female individual with this strange monster on her back, carrying this this golden staff with two baboon heads, wearing a mask with all black eyes. Next to her, you see this elf-like individual with these bright green eyes, holding what
Hey, John.
like a blade made out of skin. The last individual. Yes.
Can you re-describe from glowing green eyes?
Okay.
Stretch out from
It's an elven individual with glowing green eyes, and he's holding a spectral green blade that appears to be made out of mist and smoke. And then finally, the last individual has eyes made out of pure light and golden facial tattoos that stretch down her neck into her clothes. And it looks like she has a constantly bleeding head wound that drips down, but the drops stop right between her eyes. Her hair and her gown blow in a wind that does not exist for anyone but her. There are 5 of these individuals sitting at the front gate.
Nope. Nope. Let's go. Their time now.
Do
Who are you and what do you want? Oh,
I feel anything?
Master Davin! Davin!
Is the old man still opening the gate?
He is.
Why are you still opening it? Close
But he
it.
does.
Would James' inquisitive background spider sense tingle at these
We'll
people?
check.
Arcana?
Sure.
Does my contemporary peer sense tingle?
Yes, Mr. Smiley gets very happy and starts squealing. Ooh.
Does the magic sword not give it away?
That'd
Maybe.
be 23 for James.
I mean, these look like textbook warlocks.
Mentally to his sister, Warlocks. Careful.
This lady steps forward and she starts talking to Davin. Davin breaks into a huge smile and hugs her around her neck. Welcome. Come on into Anvemir, my dear. Our home is your home. But But Devin, what are you? Ah, Father Henrik, don't mind it. They're guests. They are our favored guests. Please tell everyone to prepare a feast. And they start walking in.
God damn it. Work pact or not pact tactics. Roll 20. I can't zoom out for whatever reason. How far away was I from that?
We're at the
You were right at 65 feet away from where that conversation happened. And they are now walking past you down. Don't mind them. She stops and she says, "Run along, little dog." Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. And he goes back into his house.
Can I insight or something to see if that's a spell effect? Because that seems real odd for him.
Yeah, roll a... Roll an insight check using intelligence.
Okay. It's out of the box. 21.
21. He seems charmed.
Mm-hmm.
Pass that along to my sister.
This woman, she steps up to you, Gavin, and she looks at you, and her eyes have the same silvery outline that yours do.
Good day.
And she looks at you and she goes, "You've heard the call as well."
In a sense, yes.
Wonderful. And she sort of reaches up and she touches the side of your face. When she does, I need you to make a save.
Okay. Is Fenris on my shoulder?
You're familiar.
I would have him on my shoulder. So is this a magical effect then?
It's not a spell, but I'm gonna say it's a magical effect. Douglas, what would you say? Is this a magical effect?
Or reaching up and
Minerva?
Oh. For that in particular one, it is a magical effect base.
So yes, it is a magical effect.
Okay. So whenever my familiar is within 10 feet of me, I have advantage. I have magic resistance.
Yep.
Cool. Okay. So what save am I rolling?
That's a good question. I'm still waiting on that to load. I'm sorry.
No worries.
Here we go. It is a wisdom saving throw.
Oh wait, that's with advantage. Yeah. So natural 20 for 23.
You feel something try to invade into your already crowded mind, but it doesn't take hold. And she just smiles at you. She says, "You can't blame me for trying, but this is our town." And with that, we're going to go ahead and we're going to call it for the week. So, player characters and Dark Watchers, thank you for joining us for another episode. If you like what you saw, we will be back same place, same time next week, next Tuesday night.
Also, something we've been working on in the background and finally actually got to happen is we are slowly turning our episodes into podcasts. And we have episode 1. It had to start somewhere. on Spotify right now. Look us up, Pact Tactics on Spotify, and soon to be other places.
Fantastic news there. So if you figure you want to hear what we got to say, what we're going through, how these adventures go, but you don't quite want to sit there with your phone open on YouTube for that long, check out the podcast on the Spotify. Do we have any other announcements before we call it quits for the night?
That's it.
I think that's it.
Beautiful. All right, everybody. Well, please remember to like and subscribe. Ring that notification bell to help us in the boss battle against the dreaded YouTube algorithm. And until next week, everybody, stay spooky. Bye.